To kick off for the Buccaneers. Taylor on the return. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8. A gain of 5. It's 4th down. Fair catch, signaled for and taken. The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Thank you, Pat. I literally just saw on the mic as you were saying that. It was not working. I always check to make sure that's going, but it wasn't going there. So you should be able to hear me now. But good to see you in here. Hope you had a good weekend. So anyways, on that fumble there, I felt, oh my gosh, they fumbled again. That one I actually think is a fumble. So the first one I thought was probably late, so I figured we weren't going to get it. This one I think actually is a fumble. Let's see if they challenge. Nope, that's a fumble. All right. So Tampa gets a redo, basically, and just fumbles again. So we get ball at midfield here. Brian Robinson in the backfield. And try to bounce it outside. Not much to go in, though. 2 carries, minus 4 yards. It's not how you want to start things. I'll tell you that much.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 46-yard line.
Hit Pearsall underneath here. Get some of it back where we get 3rd and 4. We got Ayuk here. Nice, Brandon Ayuk down the field. Further into Tampa territory. Back to the air here. Quick throw underneath the Juwan Jennings. And a flag. It looks like it's going to be on us here. Probably a holding call, if I had to guess. So yeah, that hurts the drive for sure. Let's go for a halfback screen. Caffrey back into the game. Let's see if we can get a little catch and run with C-Mac. Gets in the open field. Not a huge pickup, but we do get about 6. This playbook has lots of motion. Quick throw underneath Ayuk. Good spin move. Gets upfield. Gain down to the 15. So we had 1st and 20, and then 2 plays later we got ourselves 33, which I'd say is pretty decent. Oh boy. Oh, it's complete. Okay, Pearsall to the outside. Injury timeout. One of our offensive linemen getting hurt on the play. And then we'll go for a toss play out to the left here. Get good blocking, please. Get to the edge. Christian McCaffrey into the end zone. Yeah, we got the first score of the game here. Love to see that. Set up for the extra point attempt. Extra point up and good. 7-0 good, guys. They fumbled twice in the first drive. The first one gets overturned, which I expected, but then the second one actually was a fumble. And now we'll kick over to the left. Up and stout here on the special teams coverage. Oh, boy. Breaks the tackle, but we're at them at 27. So Tampa taking the field for the second time here. For their sake, they're probably hoping not to fumble again. Using Fred Warner here. Uh-oh. Whiffed on that one. Make the hit with the safety, but Bucky Irvin gets a decent gain. Oh. Running lane gain of about 5, so 2nd and 5. See the crow route. Ibuka on the catch. 3rd and inches here. Where can I see their formation? Oh, there it is. Okay, so they're in goal line. And I'm probably just going to straight up blitz Warder in here. Okay, so it looks like it might be similar to college football where it's like the 3rd and inches if they get in the goal line. They're just QE sneaking every time. At least that's how it worked in college football. We'll see if that's how that stays true here. Out routes. Incomplete to Mike Evans. See the drop. Good defense on that one. Screenplay. And incomplete on the screen pass. We got him in 3rd and 10. Now he just got to hold strong on this one. So I'm going to be middle with Fred Warner. I'm going to kind of stay right around this 1st down line. Get the tackle, please. Yes, we do get a tackle. Let's see if they go for this. Actually, a pretty good spot on the field to go for it, I think. And it looks like they're going to, which I think is a good decision. Or no, they're kicking a field goal, sorry. Yeah, 58-yard. That's true. In the NFL, this can be makeable. Still a spot where you can maybe go for it. They shank it left, though. So no good on the field goal attempt. And we're going to get the very good field position thanks to that as well. So now taking the field. McCaffrey in the backfield will go for a little counter play out to the right side. And not doing too much there. Let's get back to the line of scrimmage. Try to go to the air on 2nd and 10. Underneath to McCaffrey. Ooh, good block there from Ayuk. And we fall forward and just barely get the first out. Pretty close, but do get the first. And then next we'll go for a shotgun out of handoff to McCaffrey. And falls forward. Gain of 5 on that one. Uh-oh, blitz. I was not ready there. 3rd and 12, Levante David gets there for the sack. That is going to hurt the drive for sure. Try to get underneath. Oh, I didn't see that corner out there. Shoot, I thought I had the outside of that block. And the good news is we get to field goal range, though. So now let's see if we can just make the kick. Should be good. Slightly to the right there, but field goal's up and good. 10-0. So we have 2 drives with shorter fields. We get 10 points from them. 1 thanks to a fumble and 1 thanks to a missed long field goal attempt. Good start early, though. And make the tackle here right about the 24. Mayfield in the offense, taking the field now. Oh, I was too deep with Fred Warner. Shoot. It's kind of moving back there, but then I went too far back for the route that Evans was on. Thought for a second we had it. And then blitzing with Fred Warner this time. They don't quite get there. They go for the throw underneath. LJ Martin comes up with a tackle.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 50-yard line.
Oh, I went to the shallow one. And they hit that cross middle. First down, Tampa.
It's a gain of 18. And the first down.
We got Bucky Irving in the backfield here. 2 tight ends set.
At the 32-yard line.
Oh, I got moving the wrong way. Make the tackle, though. Still a gain of 4, so we get 2nd and 6.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Got receiver in motion. And incomplete there to the outside. 3rd and 6.
Intended for Emeka Abuka. Incomplete.
Be nice if we could hold them to the field goal attempt here. Last time we did that and missed. This would be a bit closer to a field goal, but... Ah, dang. They're doing a good job of putting 2 people in that zone for me, and then I'm picking wrong. I'm just kind of attacking what I'm doing.
A gain of 24 yards. That's another.
Bringing a blitz on this one.
First down.
We'll get there, not quite. Out to the tight end, and it's going to be a touchdown, Tampa. They get on the board. And the extra point's going to be up and good. 10-7. Just a little bit of time left here in the first quarter. Oh, shoot. I can't. Hopefully I didn't catch that. Okay. You gotta remember the kickoff rule is different than college. All right, so we get up to about the 30. And then our offense take the field. Offense doing pretty good. I mean, first I went 3 and out, but then 2 scoring drives after that. Krabs is covered pretty well. Oh, McCaffrey breaks the tackle, though, because he's a beast. And it still ends up being an 8-yard pickup there. This fullback dive play is kind of fun with the Niners playbook because we got use check in the backfield. I've only ran it like 3 or 4 times. I think every time it's gotten like at least 4 yards. And that time probably about 4 as well. So decent play at the end quarter. Pick up a first. Go to 2. Then run game again here. McCaffrey out to the left side. Nice. Huge hole. And a first down run there for C-Mac. Keep things on the ground here. So left side handoff. Uh-oh. Ah, man. Backside there. Only gain 1. McCaffrey in the backfield. Gain of about 5. And ourselves a decision here. What we go with. So I think we're going to try the same thing. Probably try to hit McCaffrey in the flat. Hopefully they're not all over it. Uh-oh. They are all over it. Shoots. All right, don't get the first down there. And I'm guessing they'll probably have us kick the field goal. No, they're going to have us go for it, which I like, actually. I'm a fan of this. So going for a play action. And then go to the air. Uh-oh. Play action didn't work. Pass rush gets there. Son Reddick, and unfortunately we turn it over on downs. You got Mustafa coming down to the box here. Uh-oh. Mike Evans deep. Lenore gets beat, and that is a touchdown for Tampa. So the man coverage comes back to bite us on that play. Comes back to bite us. Extra point up and good. 14-10 Buccaneers. 5:47 left of the second, so still got plenty of time here. One thing I've noticed in these games is, the 7-minute quarters gets it to be like basically right where you get like the realistic number of plays, but I do have pretty high scoring games. So I feel like pretty good at offense in this, but defense I struggle with quite a bit. Now, the offensive side is helped out a lot by the fact that I have a good offense. So maybe it's not even that I'm good on offense, it's just that my team's good. That always makes things easier. Hit John Jennings on the drag here. Gain of about 7. Go back to the air. Quick throw to Ricky Pearsall gets first down. 4-yard gain. Stretch play out to the left side. McCaffrey back in the game. I want to try to get him going a little bit. Nope, not much going there. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. It's struggling a little bit this game, in the run game. Let's go for the screen. Can't get him going in the run game. Let's see if we can get him in the screen game. Had one earlier. It was a pretty decent game. That time, not looking like it. Oh, he outruns the D lineman, so maybe get 2 or 3. 3rd and 7. Need to get upfield. Pearsall not going to, unfortunately, short there. 4th and 4. I'm guessing we'll probably be punting this one. Looks like we are. So that didn't work quite as well as I was hoping. Morstead here at the punt from about midfield. Decent kick as long as we down it. Oh my gosh, went over my side. So it's down to the 20. I was hoping to down that, but inside the 10. And you see Mike Evans here, that huge touchdown. So he's already got 3 catches, 85 yards on a touchdown. Not what I was hoping to see, that's for sure. Couple out routes. And he catches that one again, too. Jeez. Mike Evans torching us at the moment. Got Mayfield in the pistol. Uh-oh, huge hole. Huge hole. Bucky Irving. Oh, man, dude, my defense is so bad in this game. So bad on defense. Let's see if we can try to hold him to 3. Wide open, too. Where are we covering? Ibuka for the touchdown. 21-10. Extra point up and good. Kick into the landing zone here. Patrick Taylor returning. And up to the 26. Not too much on that return there. Purdy about to take the field again. Little shotgun handoff here to start this drive off. So we have 122 yards. Tampa Bay's 267. I might also switch the quarters back to 6, but I've been fluctuating a little bit with Madden. So I do 6 for college, but the NFL, it gets a little less plays in the same amount of time. You cross the middle, not quite going to get the first down, but just pick up 7, so we have 3rd and 1. This is a pretty big 3rd down to try to pick up. Brock Purdy, 16 of 16 for 113. So he's doing his job. Just need the rest of the team take care of business. Really, just the defense. Brian Robinson into the game. And looks like it's going to be a run for a first. Pretty decent gain. Pick up about 8. Brian Robinson's still in the game. Go for another handoff with the ISO up the middle. And not much doing. Maybe a gain of a yard. Interesting formation here from Tampa. So we don't have really good go routes here. Kittle's open. If I get the pass off in time, we do. Slightly behind him. If it was in front of him, we could have made a lot of room to run, but not going to quite get that. 3rd and 2. Going out goal line here, trying to get a run play out to the right. I'm hoping if we get stopped, we go for it, but ideally just pick up the first. Oh, Brian Robinson, tons of room to run. He might be gone. Breaks into the open field, and our backup tailback, Brian Robinson, getting on the board. Nice score there. Extra point up and good. 21-17 Bucks. Yeah, especially because I'm a little more like, even though it'll be a little low on the play total, I think probably better to go to 6-minute quarters after this game. Just because if anything, I'm scoring, like my games are going to be more high scoring than normal. In the similar number of plays. Just because I seem to be pretty, like I said, pretty decent on offense in this, but really not great on defense. Hard time stopping. Hand off up the middle. Eventually make a tackle. Pick up a 3.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Underneath there, Ibuka gets the catch. First down. 2:02 in the air for Mayfield already. Not into the 2-minute warning in the first half. Quick out route to Ibuka. Between Evans and Ibuka is where most of their yards are getting in here too. Tight end goes in motion. And that is going to be 2-minute warning. 21-17. Going for a cover 3 zone here. Oh, shoot. Another one to Ibuka. Make the tackle. 7-yard gain, though. Hey, what's up, Brand? How we doing? Yeah, played some Madden. I won the Natty with Purdue in my last stream. So I want to try like a year or two of Madden and see how I like it compared to college football. Nice. Open Madden for the first time ever. See the Chiefs-Bronco game and watched it. Chiefs won. Ooh, there you go. Are you thinking about maybe doing like a franchise or something or playing or not really? Just want to do the one game. Handoff. Make the tackle. Gain about 6. Oh, Red Border. Oh, he's got to pick that. Oh my gosh, the Bucs almost made another mistake there. That was almost a huge mistake going in our favor. Uh-oh, I just left the zone. Break it up. Nope, completion. All right, we'll call a timeout here. Minute 17 left. Flying back to Asia soon, so won't play video games. Nice. Well, safe travels when you do fly back. Pick it. Yes, there we go. Fred Warner. Oh, I mean, I don't know if I should have brought it out. I feel like it was kind of getting brought out anyways. Like the CPU was leaning forward, so I don't know if I can stay in. But obviously not great field position-wise, but I'm just happy to get that interception. That's huge. A little risky to run the screenplay here because he's going to catch it actually in the end zone, but... We get it to the outside. Brian Robinson, get out of bounds. Gain of 8. Have 2 timeouts. Huge interception, though, so we forced our second turnover of the half. Oh, boy, that's sack. I mean, the pass rush of the middle completely goes untouched. And then, interesting enough, on 3rd and 7 from our own 8, I think we're actually in a spot where... I mean, it sucks if we pick up the first, but I think we're probably supposed to go chew clock here. Oh, they call timeout. Never mind. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, that linebacker dropped. I didn't see him dropping. Shoot. All right, so we throw it in completion. But yeah, a little risky on that running back screen, Brandon, for sure. A little bit risky. Well, we give it a shot. Make a tackle here about midfield. Oh, you're talking about the interception. Yeah. Because then if he like takes a step out and then I try to pull it back, it's like that's the safety and yeah, just the whole mess. Just the whole mess. Go underneath, completion. They've got 48 seconds. They got some time to work with here. clock running here. So they're flipping the play. They don't use a timeout. They have 2 timeouts still. Man, they're wasting tons of time. Man, make the tackle. Across the middle, 251 and 3 touchdowns for Baker. They did have that pick. Yeah, I left too far to the side. Got Godwin still on the team. This clock's still running. This feels like a little... they knew what they were doing. Touchdown to Mike Evans again. Dang, dude. Getting torched. So extra point up and good, 28-17. Yeah. No, you're right, Brandon. There's always, like, the games are pretty good with college and men, but there's definitely some things that are obviously way easier with real life as opposed to the game. Rams played once on a 4th down and got stopped, but I don't bring the rush this time. Time is underneath. Take a timeout. So we got the ball at the 42. If I could just get in the field goal range here and try to make this an 8-point game. But as usual, I'm not much of like a big play offensive player, which is a problem I run into for sure. Uh-oh, not a great pass there. Get out of bounds. Only 5 seconds left. And we'll just chuck a Hail Mary here, hoping we get lucky. Oh, no catch. All right, down 11 at the end of the first half. Definitely not ideal, but it's what we got. Yeah, very difficult with a linebacker, I agree. Very, very difficult. I mean, I like using them because I feel more involved in the play than if I use D-line, but honestly, I probably would do better on defense if I just played the D-line and let the CPU use the linebacker. I do think it's way harder in Madden playing defense with linebacker than it's college. College, it doesn't seem to punish you quite as much in the passing game if you're like a little bit away from it. And then the biggest thing is like when I rush on what's a play action, in Madden, they like kill you for it a lot of the time, but with college football, it's not as like big of a... The quarterback doesn't always see it as much.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 33-yard line.
Bucky Irving up the middle, up to about the 42. Oh, man, I got caught on the line then. Gain about 3 on the ground. 2nd and 7 next. Nice, get the sack. It's huge. Forced 3rd and long. 3rd and 13. Got to get off the field here. We've been struggling to. We have the 2 turnovers, but then the other 4 drives all in touchdowns. So if we don't get the turnover. Oh, nice. Good hit there. Good hitting as D winners. Breaks to the pass to Ibuka. We do finally force a punt. This is their punter's first punt of the game. Well, they missed a field goal time too. So they must have had 7 drives. Deep kick to Jordan James here. Get upfield. A spin move and down at the 29. So offense taking the field here. We get that first turnover, or not turnover downs, but forced punt there, which is huge when you're down double digits going into the half and your opponent gets the ball. So hopefully now we can do something with it here. Brian Robinson, huge hole up the middle. And a very nice gain up to the 43. All right, this play hasn't been the greatest so far, but I do believe in it. Especially if we got Kittle on the drag here. Uh-oh, risky. Oh, it works out nice. First down for Kittle and gets about 15. For a second, I thought I might throw an interception for like the briefest of moments. Quick throw underneath to Ayuk. Gets upfield. Gain of about 7. Go back to the air again. Quick throw to Brian Robinson in the flat. Does get a first down after gaining about 5. Down to the 30. Go to the run game here. I do think one thing, too, is that I will probably pass the ball a little bit more in Madden if I had to guess, just from like the first 6 games or so I played. Whereas college football, I think I was a little more reliant on the run, but we do gain 8 there on that ground game. A little play action play here. It's gonna be tough. Ooh, nope, dropped it. I thought he caught it for a second. Thought he caught it, but not quite. Throwing James into the game here. Throw to him underneath, and gain of about 5 and a first down, most importantly. So moving the ball pretty good. We're down to 16. And go back to the air again. Nice drag route, wide open. Ayuk. Juke move, gets the first. And you got first and goal from the 4. Huge here if we can punch this in for a touchdown. So I'm pretty sure this is a fake on the zone, and then he hands off to the running back. I might have it backwards, though. Yeah, oh boy, that's not going to work. Loss of 3. Second and goal from the 7. That play did not work, let me tell you. Let's try going back to the air. Underneath, Juwan Jennings, not quite going to get the end zone, gets down to the 1. And then now I've got a huge 3rd and goal from the 1. I hope we get stopped, they have us go for it, but the best thing to do here would just be to score. So Brian Robinson in the game. He's going to have to cut it upfield. Does get in the end zone. Didn't look good for a second, but do punch it in. And then we'll go for Q. A little run play to the left side here. Brian Robinson still in the game. I did put on keep fresh for the wear and tear. Shoot, I don't get that there. So we will see a little bit more of the backs in the game for me. As far as like the backups. Kick off to the left side. So you even saw like Jordan James, who's our 3rd back right now with Grendo hurt in the game. Getting some carries. These are Fred Warner. Get in the hole, make a tackle. Gain of about 1. Looks like they got a flip here. Underneath Mike Evans again. Dude, Evans is killing us. Mayfield goes over 300 for the game, too. 3rd inches. I guess I'm going to try to stay here and hope it's a sneak like that last one was. I think we might have stopped it. Oh, we got the first shoot. Made the play, but not quite enough to stop them from the first. 3 tight ends to the side. And goes for the run. Not going to get too much anywhere. Those fall 4 and get a little more than I expected, but still a gain of 4. Oh, stop and go from Ibuka got me good. Shoot, I bit on that curl route really bad. Go for a blitz on this one. So Tampa coming out in the pistol. Get to the outside. Nice. All right, we tackle for a 4-yard loss. That's good. Get him behind the sticks. Now we just got to make sure we don't get a first down and hopefully force a punt or a long field goal attempt. Oh boy, overcommitted. Oops. Forget everything I just said because I got a 15-yard gain on the run. And Buka gets hurt on the play, though. I'm going to way overload the left side again. Quick RPO throw. Good tackle, though. I'm going to gain a 1. 10 catches, 167 for Mike Evans. Having himself a ball game. Get there, sack. Nice. 3rd and 13. This is where we've got to get off the field. So they are kind of like right on the edge of field goal range here at 54 yards. Not a terrible idea for them to like take the yards on the run play, but oh jeez, another good pickup. I mean, I don't know why we're not covering Mike Evans. Doesn't make much sense to me.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's another Buccaneers first down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And they do like changing the play at the line of scrimmage quite a bit here with Mayfield. Shoot. You got another injury there. I think Ibuka's 2nd time this drive's gotten hurt. Cut back lane wide open, gets the 1st down. Lenore does make a tackle to save a touchdown, but might just be delaying the inevitable. We'll see here. 1st and goal from the 2. Oh, another cut back lane. Runs it in for the touchdown. And field goal attempt up and good. Bucks up 2 drives again. 35-25. Get to the edge. Pretty good return. Gets about 34. So decent field position here. Definitely need to try to make something happen this drive. I don't want to be hunting back to them down 2 scores. Nice. Kittle open. Gain about 15 to 20. My favorite player in the NFL, George Kittle. Unfortunately, tore his Achilles in real life. Late in his career like that, too, has me like pretty concerned what it's going to look like the rest of the way for him, but I'm hoping he bounces back. Brian Robinson in the backfield, hit off to the left side. Nice hole. Good block. Get up the field. Nice run. Down to the Tampa 25. And signal the 1st down there as well. Fullback dive. So again, every time I've ran this, 4 or 5 times, we've got at least 4 yards. Use check. See how it goes this time. Nice hole. Another 1st down. Dude, that plays money. Little fullback dive. End of the quarter. So we got 7 minutes here to try to make up 12 points. Would be a pretty good start to that if we can get a touchdown and end this drive. So let's see what we can't do. Center Brian Robinson out in motion. Quick throw to Pearsall. Get field. Gets about 6, so 2nd and 4. And let's go for the halfback screen to the right. Oh, not much running room there. I could actually probably should have kept going outside, but ends up being a loss of 2. Now we got ourselves a huge 4th down, or 3rd down, sorry. Huge 3rd down. Nice, find the gap there. Juwan Jennings into the end zone for a touchdown. Assume Price kicked the extra point here. Yeah, try to make it a 5-point game. So now we need to count on our defense to get a stop, which, again, is asking quite a bit. 35-30, high scoring. We're going to lower these quarters to 6 minutes instead of 7. I do believe this is still like the realistic number of plays. It's just, yeah, I'm way better on offense and defense, and the scores kind of show that. This would already be a high-scoring NFL game, let alone still with the whole fourth quarter play, basically. Make the tackle there. Down at the 25. Bucky Irving also has 132 on the ground. So we got their quarterback. Mayfield's probably thrown for like 350, 400. Running back's got 100. Or just... Nice, get the sack. That's a great way to start a drive. Second and 18. Now we just got to do our job and get off the field. Quick throw underneath. Kate Otten. Gain of 11. 3rd and 7. Fumble. Oh, nice. All right, so Tampa falls on it. Obviously, it would have been massive if we recovered it, but very important is that we do recover. And now we've kind of got an interesting decision here. So we're down by 5. 6 minutes left. Should get decent field position here. Do I consider going 2 clock and trying to make this like our drive? I think when I'm like way better offensively than defensively, I think it's a reasonable decision. So that is the plan here. Now things could change, right, if I like get sacked for a 4-yard loss here, but at least initially that's kind of what I'm thinking for this drive. Got to throw it away. Oh my gosh, I almost took the sack for much more than a 4-yard loss. Almost much more. Oh shoot, I picked a different play. I was looking at. Picked one, I was looking at the other. Nothing's open again. 3rd and 10. Yikes. Not a good way to start the drive here. Now I need to get a clutch 3rd and 10 pickup. Oh gosh, that might be a pick. Oh, I fit it in the window. Let's go to Juwan Jennings. I saw the safety coming down. I'm like, man, we're down. I feel like we've got to make a play here. And we do. So, huge first down pickup. Jordan James in the backfield is going to take a handoff here. Going to keep the decision with the 2 clock on, picking up the first down. Just under 5 minutes left. Jordan James, decent pickup. 6 on the ground. Pearsall across the middle. And all the way down to the Tampa 26. So if we did get a touchdown here, we'd be going for 2. But very, very important that we score a touchdown here. Especially with my decision to kind of run the clock. Nice, good hold. Jordan James. 8 on the ground. Injury stoppage for Tampa there. Juszczyk. Nice to have one of the fullbacks of the game that can be a good receiving threat out of the backfield. So pick that up. Got to bounce. The clock will stop. Oh, geez, I got caught between 2. Please don't be an interception, at least. All right, good. I got caught between RB and A, and then I just, tapped both. So I just lobbed it to one of them. It's not ideal. Underneath, Juwan Jennings. Juke into the end zone. Oh, he takes a huge hit down at the 1. Now we've got ourselves a massive play. I'm going to go for the fullback dive. I haven't had to run it against this set. Juszczyk's actually the back right now. And then Tonja's at tight ends, and that's not really what I'm looking for in this situation. Tonja's does not get in. It's going to be like the inch line, though. So we're going to waste the clock down, so I don't think this is actually going to... This won't be the play we actually pick, which is good, because I would not... I want to run this here on inside the one. It's on, the half-yard line, if not even closer. So we're going to let this go down to the 2-minute timeout and really hope they give me a run play. I do have the rule where I can't run with the quarterback on passing plays, so then that, wouldn't be an option either to try to just, like, get outside and run it in. So, see what happens. It's too bad use check was in the back there. Okay, so here we go. Jordan James in the game. Huge play here from the half-yard line. Our O-line's got to get the movement. Get in. Yes, touchdown. Let's go. So we scored. I think this is our first lead of the game. And then no surprise here going for 2. And then here, we're going to send Kill in motion. I haven't ran this play before, but I think we probably then want to try to hit him going out the flat as the first read. Nice, it's open. Oh, a little behind him, but still getting to the end zone, which is good. So it makes it where if they get a field goal, it still just ties the game. Now with how hard it's been to stop them, who knows how likely that is, but at least that would be a tie instead of a loss. Touchdown, they would still take the lead, obviously. Antoine Winfield breaks tackle, runs out to about 24, and then Mayfield taking the field here. Time for a stop, defense. Come on. And you're switching things around a little bit pre-snap, which we've seen quite a bit from them this game. Quick underneath to Godwin.
Complete to Chris Godwin. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30-yard line.
Let's see. So he's over here now. Shoot, I didn't get to Fred Warner like I wanted. Completion underneath. Tampa up to the 37 now, and they're going to be in the hurry up. Not too much of a surprise. They don't need to be too fast, but I mean, they obviously still... They're not just going for a field goal. They would like a touchdown here to try to take the lead. Second level. Dude, Madden, they're just so much better at taking advantage of like exploiting your user on where you're at in a zone. If there's like 2 people in the same spot, they always read it right. Like I was saying too, like if you... Oh, jeez, I'm just too far behind him. It will end up being a drop on the hit. So their target for Tampa is the 43-yard line, which would be a 60-yarder. They're already the 41, so they're already in field goal range. Now, obviously, I would assume it's not a guarantee. He did miss one earlier in this game. But I would not like to make it any easier for him, that's for sure. Man, they're killing me with these underneath routes. Mayfield, 404, 4 touchdowns. Yikes. Screenplay. Oh, I'm getting blocked by 68 there. Oh, no. They're all the way down to 21. All right, defense. Now we actually are the consideration of taking some timeouts here. There's like, if they're stopped inbounds. Quick throw to the tight end. We'll take a timeout. Or no, Tampa decided to take a timeout, so that's good. So we still have all 3 timeouts. We did get a huge interception down here with Fred Warner earlier in the game. Hit there. In Tampa, I think. Oh, no, it's an injury stoppage. Okay, so... Again, the good news is we have all 3 timeouts here. There's 5 seconds, or they're on the 5-yard line, sorry. 42 seconds left. Bring the blitz here with LJ Martin. Uh-oh, blitz not getting there. Touchdown, Buccaneers, 38 seconds. And we're going to get a touchdown going back to, assuming they make this extra point. That is not ideal, let me tell you. Shooting the cannons off here. Kickoff deep. All right, Jordan James, let's see it. Not too much going there. Only get to the 25. 35 seconds left. The good news is I do have all 3 timeouts, though. Bad news, like I said, I'm not really a big play kind of guy. I think for now can still try to take some of this underneath stuff, but once we use the timeouts, we got to be a little more careful with that. Oh, no, it gave us the first down. Okay, good. Do you get the first?
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the 49er first down. A 5-yard gain on the play. First down, 49ers.
Second time out there. 20 seconds. I may be moving a little slow, but like I said, it's just like it's hard for me because I'm not really a big play guy here.
46-yard line.
I hit Kittle. I use our last time. I could maybe spike there and save the timeout, but 14 seconds left.
15 yards on the play.
Now we got to try to take some shots downfield, I think.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Oh, crap. I got hit on that one. Maybe better because I was definitely throwing into traffic, but 10 seconds. Problems if we catch this, you might be in bounds still. All right, 4 seconds. Probably will be Hail Mary now. So we need the Hail Mary miracle here in Tampa, the 41. Oh, get lucky. Intercepted. Man, we're going to drop the game. Go to 3-3 on the season. Take the L here. And advance to next week. Falcons up next. So first I'll go in the settings. Like I said, I'm going to change it to... quarter lengths here to 6. I mean, mess around with the quarter lengths a bit. But we'll go to 6. No, don't exit yet. I don't think we had any more money to negotiate. Yeah, 90K in cap space, so I like re-signed some people, but halfback and break. We got a little press conference.
Every team has a group of players they feel are on the verge of a breakthrough. To them,
Maybe this is Brian Robinson, the backup.
they'll reach the next level, but when? And when has just arrived for one of them.
Yeah, let's talk about Brian Robinson. How confident are you that he'll be able to do it again? Very optimistic. Let's go with that. I mean, obviously, it's going to depend how many carries McCaffrey gets. And then scouting college players, I think this starts like week 8. You can start scouting individual players from what I read online, but I'm not like 100% sure. So if I click on it, yeah, it just does show 200. I think this is week 7 now. So that would mean next week it has to start doing stuff, but player season game here against Atlanta. Bring on the Falcons. One thing I will say that I like about Madden versus college football is like the team ratings are closer, which is obvious because that's, you know, that's how it is in real life too. So there's less like situations where your team overall is like crazy higher than your other opponents. Like that's kind of the problem you run into the college game once my teams get pretty good. I still have a lot of competitive games against better teams, but then there's like a lot of games where it's like you're winning by like, you know, 30 or something like that. Now that can happen in real life too, right? So it's realistic that it's set that way. But it's part of what I enjoy about the NFL or the Madden video game a little bit more. It's just that like there's a lot more parity obviously in the NFL than there is in Division I college. So if you just tune on any random game, it's much more likely to be close than a random college game might be. Not to say like obviously all college games are blowouts or anything like that, but the skill gap is much wider from top to bottom in college as opposed to pro football. This looks like one of the night, what is it, Sunday night presentation? Aaron James up to about the 24 here. Offense taking the field. Brock Purdy, 1,400 yards on the season through 6 games. I'd say pretty good. Pretty good. We'll start the game on the ground here. McCaffrey in the backfield. Go for a little halfback dive. If we can get 55 blocked here, we might actually have some running room up the middle. Oh boy. Running to the offensive line. Still get a good gain. Gain of 8 on the first play. Let's go to the air here. As I mentioned, I think we'll be a little more pass heavy in Madden than I am in college. Nice. McCaffrey just completely toasting the linebackers, cover him. That's a big weapon. Like, having a really good running back and a really good tight end definitely opens up my offense a bit more, as opposed to, like, you know, more traditional teams. But having, you know, one of the best tight ends, one of the best running backs, pretty big advantage, I think. Back to McCaffrey on the ground this time. And falls forward, about a 4-yard gain. Play action here. Hit Juwan Jennings underneath. Gets upfield. Down to about 31 of Atlanta. Moving the ball well here on this first drive. Signal the first down. I like it. Going 5 wide here. Good protection on the blitz. Ayuk across the middle. And he's going to be all the way down to the 12-yard line. Passing game looking good early here on Sunday night. Being 3-3, I do think this is a pretty big game for us. Kittle goes into motion. He'll be the lead blocker here for Robinson. Oh, man, the backside got there. So we end up losing yards. 2nd and 11. Back to the air. Oh, shoot, that safety's right there. Good catch from Kittle still, but not as much room as I maybe initially thought off the line.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 8.
Pass batted down. I don't think it was really going to be there anyways. So we're going to settle for a 26-yard field goal attempt. The one thing that's really nice for kicking in this game is the NFL hashes are much more condensed than the college ones. So I'm less likely to miss as many hash kicks in Madden as opposed to college football, I think. Just because the hashes are a lot more condensed. Kick off to the left. Make the tackle about the 25. You got Michael Penix taking the field here. Hopefully he doesn't throw for as many yards as Baker did against us. That was bad. Baker threw for over 400. Oh, Cousins is playing. Interesting. So they showed Penix coming out, but it's actually Cousins. I wonder if Penix is hurt then. Shoot. Get him in the flat. Oh, no. Tackle, first down. Toke with the foul. Thank you, Toke. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Kyle Pitts going into motion. Underneath. Get the completion. 7-yard gain. Run play out to the left. Oh, get him. All right, first down at midfield. Algier up the middle. Man, tackle him, guys. There we go. Finally, eventually. Flag on the play, and it looks like they're showing Atlanta offensive line. I don't know if flag was picked up. That was weird. Showed a flag, and then there was nothing that happened from it. 2nd and 9. Our secondary is just getting lit up. It's one thing I maybe got to do some scouting for in the draft. I think like highest need probably like secondary and offensive line. Probably where I'll throw a lot of my scouting hours at. Not much on the ground for Algier. I wonder if Bijan Robinson's hurt. Must be if he's not in. Up the stout blitz in here. Oh, I almost shot the gap there. Shoot, that's wide open. Another first down for Atlanta. Pinch this line here. Oh boy, it's not really that pinched. Stretch play out to the side. I get caught up in the blockers. Mustafa makes the tackle, though, just short of the first. So we have 2nd and inches. And then now we're going to try and make a play with the blitz. LJ Martin creeping down here. Touchdown across the middle. So we get a field goal on our first drive. Atlanta gets a touchdown on their first drive. Extra point up and good for the Falcons. Deep kick to Jordan James. Cut back nice. Get to about 26, 27 yard line.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Ton just goes in motion to the other side. Then we'll run it to the side that he's leaving. So I'm hoping a guy runs over there with them. So they do take one out of the box a little bit. Oh boy, didn't get the edge. Lost of a yard. 2nd and 11. And let's go for a screenplay here. Try and get something going. Although I don't love seeing this defensive line formation where they got a guy way on the edge there at line. Okay, he's blitzing, so we're good. So if he stayed there, it can be bad sometimes. Not going to make the move in the open field. Unfortunately for McCaffrey. It ends up being a pickup 3.
Complete to Christian McCaffrey. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 8.
Gotta get upfield with Bourne, who don't, unfortunately. So let's be a 4th down. I have to punt this. 3 and out for the offense. Not exactly what I want to see early. Deep kick. Ooh, nice. Good special teams coverage, at least. So they're showing Penix coming out of the field. See that? And then, like, when they get to the field, it's Cousins. So he must be hurt, and it's just like a weird glitch in the game where it's showing whoever's, like, the actual starter on the team. Only thing I could think of. Oh, almost got there. I was kind of committed to the running back too much. Went off to the side. If I stayed committed to the quarterback, though, that would have been a sack. Algier up the middle. Nice stop. 3rd and 4. Blitzing here, Fred Warner. Get there. Fumble. Scoop and score. Come on. Michael Williams, the rookie. That's a massive change of events there. Much, much needed. So we get in the end zone there. And then we'll tack on the extra point and take a 10-7 lead. It's one way to get a touchdown. One thing I've noticed in this game, it does seem like I force a decent amount of fumbles. So in the Tampa game, the very first 2 plays were fumbles from Tampa. Their first play, it got reversed, which I thought was the right call. I expected it to. But then maybe it was the 3rd or 4th play after that, but they fumbled again, and that time we actually recovered. But we go for the scoop and score, which is a huge play from the defense. Oh boy, that was a weird animation off that. Cousins throws it away. Out of bounds, 2nd and 10. Five wide here for Kirk. Dang it, I should have stayed underneath with Drake London. Give it the first down. A little delay there. And a first down. Mustafa into the box. Oh boy, better than the play action. Open across the middle. And make the tackle eventually with Green, but that'll be in the first quarter, so we do take the lead into the second. But Atlanta's driving. This time, sell out on a blitz. We'll get Mustafa over here so he can get closer to Pitts. Nice. Not much on the ground. 2nd and 9, so just a gain of 1. Underneath. Make the tackle on Pitts. We'll have a 3rd and short, 3rd and 3. Let's see if we can make a play here. So we got QB spy, but obviously against Cousins. Oh, shoot, it's a screen. Do I get there? Nice. Fred Warner gets cross-field. Gets the stop, and we're going to force a field goal attempt here. 52-yarder. Field goal's up, and it's going to be good. Slightly right, but pretty centered. 10-10. Deep kick to Jordan James. And get upfield a little bit. Run play with McCaffrey out to the left now. Ooh, nice spin move. Nice little spin move. Gain of 3. A little behind McCaffrey, but he's going to catch it and get the first down still. 4:45 here left in the second quarter. 3 catches, 31 yards from McCaffrey through the air. And let's get to the ground game. So hand off to the right side. We'll cut back, maybe get a yard. 2nd and 8. Try to go for another run here, this time with halfback dive out of the goal line formation, which is kind of a unique formation to use at your own 40 on 2nd and 8, but we're going to go for it. Try to kick to the left, nice little juke move, gets the first down. Maybe a little unconventional with the goal line formation, that spot, but unconventional gets the first down. Brian Robinson in the backfield. And maybe back to the line. Gain of 1. Ayuk underneath. Oh, nice spin move. Gets a block as well. And about a 15-yard gain for the first down. Back to the fullback dive play that I like. So we got Juszczyk in the backfield taking this one. So far, every time I've ran, at least 4 yards. I don't think so this time, though. As I'm hyping the play up, only back to line of scrimmage for no gain. Single back look going out to the left. 3:20 left in the second quarter. Back. Nice running lane here. Brian Robinson. Gains about 15. And next we'll have run to the left here after Kittle goes into motion. Maybe could have bounced that out a little more left. Counter play. 2nd and 7. So act like we're going left, but then counter to the right here after Ton just goes into motion. Ah, dang it. Didn't quite get through there. Maybe a yard. So we have ourselves a 3rd and 6. Uh-oh, I gotta get upfield. Jennings. No, 4th and inches. Please let me go for this. No, that field goal. Boo. So I only do the coach suggestion play calling, so I don't just run the same few plays over and over. One of the bad I wish there was, like, it would go in those situations where it would have, like, field goal attempt as 1, and then it would have, like, 2 offensive plays. Like, you could kind of, within coach suggestion, choose if you're going for it or not, but that'll for the field goal, 13-10. About 2 minutes left here in the first half. And the return from Atlanta up to about 25. Classic showing Penix, but Cousins taking the field. Nice, all over that. Oh, no way, he broke the tackle. I spoke too soon. Still only back to the line of scrimmage there, but I thought we had for a 3-yard loss for sure. That's a 2-minute warning. 13-10. Biggest play of the game so far is we had that scoop and score, so I haven't scored any offensive touchdowns yet. underneath to Kyle Pitts. Interesting whether or not I want to take a timeout. I think we're going to go with no, especially when I see them hurrying up here. Oh, shoot. Deep across the middle. Fortunately, I kept running with that one. Tackle. And that's a massive pickup for Atlanta. Algier up the middle, gain about 6. Minute 30, so they don't need to rush. It's kind of close to where I'd want to start calling timeouts myself, maybe trying to get the ball back, but go for it here. Throw out behind me. I think now we'll call one. So we still have 2 timeouts. And then let's bring the blitz. Try to get to Kirk. Nope. Out routes. Get the tackle there, like right on the 1. Cousins 161 through the air. So not quite where Baker was, but very close. Very, very close. Dang, I didn't get that from behind Barbosa. So Atlanta gets a touchdown, takes the lead. Still have a minute 10 to try to answer back. Bad news, we only have 1 timeout. Only got 1 timeout. Deep kick to Garendo. He was hurt last game. I don't know why he's not getting carries. I thought he was ahead of Jordan James on the depth chart. Maybe not. Oh boy, that guy didn't stay in as much as I thought. Oh, ends up being good though, so I still get 8 yards to get out of bounds. Ended up working better than expected. Kind of all over, but we're going to try to force it to Kittle anyways. Incomplete, 3rd and 2.
Intended for George Kittle. Incomplete. Xavier Watts on the coverage.
Ayuk drops it across the middle, doesn't quite get open. We're actually going to have to punt this. So not only do we not get points, we're giving Atlanta the ball back with some time left. I believe they get the ball at half, too. Good special teams coverage here, though. Down at 16. 47 seconds. Atlanta does have all 3 timeouts, though. And the pistol. Going nowhere on the run. Nope, they call a timeout. I was going to say, maybe they're content just to run the clock out, but they decided to call a timeout despite losing a yard there. So this gets interesting. It depends what happens here. Like if they get a first down, obviously I don't call a timeout, but if we stop the short of the first down, it does become an option for us to potentially call a timeout if it's in bounds. It looks like he goes out, though. And then here with Fred Warner, just going to be... We're technically in QB spy, but we're just going to play a zone here. Uh-oh, deep shot to the running back. Oh, it's hit Mustafa. Oh, it's just going to be basically like a punt, but... All right. Get the ball back with 29 seconds. Nice to get the interception, too. Yeah, if you could have broken that tackle, would have had some room to run. Need this to get out of bounds. Only a gain of about 3. Jeez, they get there on blitz with 3. That's not good, man. That's not good. Just trying to get the first here with Kendrick Bourne. And then we're going to try to spike this. I'm going to keep the 1 timeout to try to use after this next play. Although Purdy is just taking his sweet time. 8 seconds. Could have maybe just used the timeout there. All right. Pass interference, that would be huge. I think it might be. And then that would be a spot follow, so we should be in field goal range. Yeah, 34, all right. So we got a 51-yarder, not a gimme, obviously, but makeable kick. Get in. I think we're good. Very good. 17-16, so we get 3 points right at the end of the half. Thanks to the pass interference call. And then the good news on top of that. Oh, no, shoot. I was like, at first I was like, I'm pretty sure Atlanta gets the ball. Then I thought I was getting a return on those plays, but now it's a kick. Down by 1 at the half. Nothing we can't try to overcome. Uh-oh. That was not a very good tackle attempt on special teams. Eventually make the tackle. Eventually make the tackle. Middle with Algier. All over in the run, though, with Fred Warner. Shoot. Oh, QB run with Kirk. Get there. Nice. Okay. We do stop him. I was like, man, if we're letting Kirk Cousins run all over us, we've got a problem. Love Kirk Cousins, Michigan State Spartan, but not the most mobile guy in the world. Oh, my God. How do you get beat deep there? Kyle Pitts straight down the middle. Touchdown, Falcons. Touchdown, Falcons. And extra point will be up and good. Deep kick to James. And get up to the 29. Here we got a halfback hand off to Brian Robinson. Nice, good cutback. Get a feel for a decent gain. And then now going to have Kittle go in motion and be the lead blocker here. Oh boy. That did not work. Loss of 1. Important to try to answer here some points ourselves. So there's Grendo in the game. So Jordan James must be the third back. For some reason I thought Grendo was the third back. 8-yard gain, 3rd and 3. And this will be a big one. Really like to pick this up. See, they're moving around pre-snap quite a bit. Nice, we got across the middle. Jennings. Juwan Jennings all the way down to the 33. Next we have Brian Robinson. Hand off to the right. Good hole up the middle. Nice, get the first down. Very, very nice play. Keep pounding the rock here. Go for a run to Brian Robinson to the right. Use check. It's the block. Oh, Brian Robinson bouncing off, guys. 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4. And go back to the air. So we got both tight ends on drag routes here. Obviously, I'm going to favor Kittle if I'm going to go one way or the other just because he's better. Doesn't mean I wouldn't throw to Tonjes if he was clearly more open, but both were kind of covered well. We throw to Kittle. He still makes the catch. Nice part about throwing to Kittle is he is very, very good. Can sometimes make up if it's not much separation or not an accurate ball or something. Throw this one quick underneath the Jennings. Maybe got 3 there. Let's see, that was 2nd and 7. Hey, Jay, how we doing? How and when did you become a 49ers fan? So I've been a 49ers fan since I can remember, and it's because my favorite color as a kid was red. So I kept Michigan State because they were the local team that was really close to me. But other than that, I like the Bulls and basketball as well, like Ferrari for Formula 1. So I kind of just picked the good red teams. So I was kind of a touchdown Ayuk there. I was kind of fair weather. I was fair weather red team picker at first, but I've been a fan ever since I can remember. So we're going for 2 here, try to tie this game up. Big play. Oh, boy, that was a bad decision. I didn't see that safety there. He's going to make sure he's going to return it for 2. Shoot. All right, we don't get the tie. Should have thrown the other end on the dragger. I was kind of covered, but it was definitely more open than that. Jesse Bates hits into the middle there. Make a tackle. Nice. Okay. So we got him down to 25. Shoot the gap with Fred Warner. Good play there. Ends up being a loss of a yard. Oh, screenplay. Uh-oh. Get across field, make a play. Eventually stop Algier there. Pick up 8. I know exactly. Imagine if the Cardinals were like good for whatever year I picked. Oh, man. There's so many bad ways it could have gone with the red color scheme that I had for teams. Dang it, wide open to Drake London. First down up near midfield. I've got to try to hold it out the end zone. So because I didn't get that 2-point conversion, if they scored a touchdown and got the extra point, it'd be a 2-score game, which would be pretty brutal for us. Uh-oh, wrong side. Ricardo Green coming up there. 7-yard gain. Obviously, never want to give up any points, but if I can at least hold on to 3, I can deal with that. Nice, good play there from the edge. Big play, 3rd and 3. Shoot, upfield to London. First down, Atlanta. Goal line set here. Move our secondary up. Get through the hole. Make the tackle. Gain of 3. And this is going to be a pretty bad loss to have because they're without their starting quarterback and their starting running back. Definitely need to try to find a way to win this one. Nice. There's a sack. Gross Matas. Blitz. I think we're going to try it. So they're in 5 wides. We've got to get there with the blitz. Get there, get there. Nice. We do get the sack. It's going to make the field goal attempt longer. 51 yards, obviously very makeable, but at least if they get the field goal, it's only a 5-point game instead of a 9-point game if they got a touchdown. And the field goes up, and looks like it's going to be good. So 27-22 Falcons. Very importantly, we keep them out of the end zone. Deep kick here to Grendo. Decent return. Up to the 30. What do you think of Morris getting the DC job? I didn't see that. Is it Raheem Morris for the 49ers? When was that announced? Was it yesterday or today? I don't know much. I mean, I know about him. Obviously, he was the Falcons coach last year, but I know who he is. I don't have like an initial read that much. Unfortunately, I'm not too knowledgeable about him. I was really sad to see Saleh leave, though, because I love Saleh as a defensive coordinator. I know he didn't have much success with the Jets as a head coach, but I think he's an incredible defensive coordinator. Announced yesterday. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I trust Kyle Shanahan in general. So we'll see. You know, usually I kind of, if I don't have much of a read on a situation, I feel confident with it just because of him, between him and John Lynch. So he's DC for the Rams within the Super Bowl. That's a good thing. I mean, obviously he's had to been a successful coordinator because I think he's had multiple head coaching jobs. So it's like, you know, if you're not a good coordinator, you never get those choices or chances. So I wanted Saleh to stay. I was kind of shocked he had so much head coaching interest after like only a year away from the scenario with the Jets. But like I said, I think he's a really good coach, and that could just be circumstantial with the Jets being the Jets. So Jordan James in the backfield here gets a screen pass. Takes a hit, falls forward, and a gain of about 9. It's probably the last play here before the quarter. So we're down by 5 going into the 4th, but we do have the ball in the Atlanta 25. Yeah, we were talking about the Gus Bradley one. You made it sound like he was like, what was it? Like pretty bad recently. which always, I do think the game changes rather quickly. So it's like if someone's been good in the past but not good the last like 5 years or so, that always is a concern to me. Because the game and the leagues can just change so much very quickly in just a few years. I mean, college football especially, because it's just like so much about player acquisition now. It's completely different than what it used to be. Now it's all about like NIL and portal. So like the guys that were maybe good high school recruiters doesn't necessarily mean that they're good in today's college football, where it's a much higher emphasis on transfers. Big third down here. I would hope if we got stopped, they'd have us go for it, but I don't know. Oh boy, that's a terrible throw. Dude, he didn't run the right route. Oh, he got caught up in... Oh, shoot, dude. I should have just held on to it. I saw that the route was all messed up, and I still threw it anyways because I got locked into it. That's such a big mistake. Algier up the middle. Make a tackle, please. Thank you. Injury stoppage, which is not going to be that bad of a... to get the clock stopped for me. God, such a mistake on that interception. Such a mistake. 3rd and 4. Please get a 3 and out here. Bringing Fred Warner on a blitz. Oh boy, I'm not really getting there. Uh-oh, deep ball. I played the short coverage. Beats us deep. Cousins going over 300 on that play. So if they got a field goal here, it'd still be a 1-score drive, but we would need a touchdown at 2-point conversion to tie it. Nice, all over there with LJ Martin. Good play on that one. Oh. I was kind of in that area, but then I was back up because I saw that post route that Drake London was running. Big one, 3rd and 12. Can we get off the field? Get there. Nice, he throws away. It'd be a 61-yarder for me. I don't know if their kicker's going to be able to make that. No, they're punting. All right. 5-point game. Disappointed I got no points last drive, but at least we keep Atlanta from scoring here. Bijan must be hurt. Yeah, so Penix is... It was showing Penix like he's their starter, which would make sense, but he like didn't come... He would like... It showed him running into the huddle when like here how you're showing Purdy, they would show Penix. So I think they have both their starting quarterback and running back hurt, which makes this even worse if we lose at home to the Falcons. Like this is like we've got to win this. Kendrick Bourne across the middle, pretty good gain. And let's go for a halfback screen, 2nd and 2. Grendo into the game. Nice, hit him in the flat here. Little spin move upfield and get the first down. Halfback dive set up here. Huge hole. Go, go, go. And he makes the tackle there. So about 4 minutes left.
13 yards on the play. That's another 49er first down.
Got Juszczyk in the game at fullback.
33-yard line.
Or running back, sorry. He is a fullback, but definitely still a receiving threat out of the backfield. One of the very few fullbacks in the league. You can say that about. 3:42, plenty of time to work with. If anything, if we start getting closer and closer, we start looking kind of like to chew the clock, kind of like we did in that Tampa game. Okay, across the middle. I don't think we're quite at that point, but actually we might be. Throw chew clock on until about the 2 minutes. I mean, I guess maybe just like a minute and a half. All right, yeah, I'm going to talk myself into it here. So we're going to go for the chew clock. Quick slant to Juwan Jennings underneath. Down to the 35. Brock Purdy, 24-29, 217 in the touchdown. I'd say a pretty good game so far. His completion percentage for me has been very, very high. We'll have to run at least one more play here before the 2 minute. Oh, I had him open. I got hit, though. The pass rush All right, so now for this next play, I'm going to take the shot clock off because now we're at a pretty... I do want to get another player in here because we're at a disadvantageous spot. So that completely changes how I want to handle the clock management. Come on, Kittle. Oh, I think he dropped it too. Wow. Sack just killed me. We were moving the ball good and we had the space, and then I get some awful play call options. I mean, the good news is I guess I should probably be able to look at this like 2 down. He might have me kick the field goal. I don't know with 3 timeouts. I wish I knew what they would do in that situation, but... Trying to throw a deep route here. Double covered. I could have at least picked up some of the yards. Now they are going to have us go for it. All right. This could be pretty much the ball game. Oh, I think we got him. Bourne! Kendrick Bourne for a touchdown! 4th and 18. Not only do we pick it up, we get the touchdown. Oh my gosh. They blew that coverage. So the safety went to the other go route. Wow, that's crazy. Juwan Jennings. Nice catch through the contact. Jason Bourne. I know, dude. Kendrick Bourne. What a play, man. That was huge. And we get the 2-point conversion on top of it, so it's a 3-point game. Minute 48 left. To be fair, we were in the same situation against Tampa last week, and we ended up giving up a touchdown to lose, but hopefully the defense can stand strong here. Both teams have 3 timeouts still. But yeah, this is like the exact situation. We're up by 3 with just after the 2-minute timeout. Now, the good thing is with the team that's out there right now, Atlanta's offense worse than Tampa's, but they've still put up 27 on us. Uh-oh, and they get to the edge here. First down run. Darnell Mooney to the outside. Pick it. Oh, I thought he was going to come intercept it. Oh, I thought Green was going to get up there and pick it. That would have been sick. 2nd and 1. Oh, shoot. I don't know why I bet on this one play. Yikes. Okay, minute 11. Giving up a lot of offense at the moment. Run play. Trying to think if I want to call a timeout here. Yeah, they're in hurry up, so I guess we'll save for now. Nice, the sack. 4th sack of the game. Huge stop there. Underneath the pits. And they're going to gain a lot of it back. 4th and 1. So we'll call a timeout here. So if they make this, it ties it up. We would just need a field goal coming back to win. Having 2 timeouts. No, that wasn't me, dude. Why did they rough? I know it showed my player controlling it, but I don't control that on that. It's so stupid. What a massive mistake, man. God, you idiot. I'm shocked. Wow, they're not going to accept it. That's crazy. Or they're going to accept it, sorry. Now, the problem is it's going to be in the landing zone. It's like we're not going to get nearly as good of a return here. But I'm surprised they didn't just take it off the board. Potentially have a touchdown. Then like, probably still have a field goal locked up. So, I mean, the penalty ends up not beating me that badly. But 2 timeouts, 38 seconds. Just need to get in the field goal range. Oh, gosh, I might have thrown a pick. Thank God I did not. Whew, that would have been a game-ending interception. .34 seconds here. I'm not sure I love this decision to go with the screenplay, but we're going to try here. I need that to be a block. Go, 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 go. Don't quite get a first down, but I do get out of bounds. 3rd and 3. Big play. I think just barely get it off to Jennings. He's our last time out here. So down to the 42. We need to get up and spike. I also maybe need to let these plays try to, I mean, hold on the ball is a little risky, but like hold on a little longer for them to get closer where they can run to the sideline. Oh, yeah, Jennings. Jennings. Down to the 43, 18 seconds left. I mean, realistically, as long as we pick up a few yards here, we should be in a reasonable field goal range. Maybe like a longer field goal, but... So that'd be a 56-yarder. I mean, yeah, I probably just got to spike it at like 3 and then kick the long field goal and try to win it that way. Would have liked to got a little bit closer. It's just still a pretty hard field goal. Jake Moody, the kicker? No, it should be the updated roster, so we'll have Eddie Pinheiro. Thank God it's not Moody. I think he might actually even be on Atlanta now, funny enough. He got picked up by somebody. I want to say it was maybe Atlanta. Maybe it was Chicago? Atlanta or Chicago, those sound right to me. Oh, boy. Oh, shoot, that's where you like, can't see. Oh, this ice is a little bit different. Okay. Maybe it's straight. I don't know if it's long enough. Yes, it is. Let's go. Game-winning field goal, Eddie Pinheiro from 56. 33-30, we get the dub. That's a big one. Get us to 4-3. Jay said I think it was... Besides side thinks Eagles, Jay thinks Bears. It was somebody. I know he's still kicking. I feel pretty confident it was Bears or Falcons. But I could be wrong. 33-30. Get the dub. Look at some player stats here this game. 49er stats. So we got Brock Purdy, 37 pass attempts, 296, 2 touchdowns and a pick. See here, I'm definitely much more pass heavy. Excuse me, in Madden than I am in college football. McCaffrey only got 6 carries this game. I have Keep Fresh on, so yeah, sometimes the running backs just don't get a ton of carries. But Brian Robinson had a decent game, 10 carries, 74 yards. And then if we look at receiving, Juwan Jennings, 8 for 84. We spread around quite a bit. Ayuk, 6 for 65 and a touchdown. Kendrick Bourne, 4 for 67 and a touchdown. Kittle only 3 catches for 9 yards, but good game. Get the win. Seeing the Commanders now? Okay, so I was completely off. I wonder if he was on the Bears or Falcons at some point before the Commanders. Like, I feel very confident it was one of those two at one point. But maybe I'm not right. All right, advanced week here. Had 2 games on the Bears. Okay, that makes me feel better because I was like, am I seeing things? But I was like pretty sure he played with one of those. And Jay said the same thing, so it was Bears who was released. Okay. So again, I did re-sign a lot of my players. The only one I really want was Jason Pinnock or my punter, I think. But I don't have the cap space anymore. Eric Kendricks I would like, but again, he's older. Would have liked Morstead. We can maybe cut somebody in the offseason, right, when we're trying to get him, but... All right, so assign your National Scouts focus. So during week 8, assign your National Scouts focus. This stage, National Scout will add an additional 20% to the players selected in each region. So this is where I'm just going to kind of focus on like what positions are good. So the strength is going to be wide receiver, defensive tackle, quarterback. So and this scout I picked specifically is good. That was one I did want D tackle. I have good D end, but so we've got him assigned, so that'll kind of boost that there. I don't think we do any, now that I think about it, I don't think we do any of the scout until the actual offseason on individual players, but like the CPU handles it. Because I have like my regional scouts set to certain positions to look at. So I don't think there's anything else I have to do. Discuss the upcoming plans with our coordinator here.
They've been dealt one.
I know people have been talking about the numbers this offense can put up, but the offensive line is suspect at best. That's probably fair. We have to be aggressive all game, run or pass. We send the house. So. Or maybe they're saying about me. Either way. So goal get 3+ sacks. Okay, it's actually defense. I was saying our offensive line besides Trent Williams actually isn't that good, so I thought they were maybe talking about us. says scout college players. I swear, I really hope I'm not missing something I'm supposed to be doing here. So I guess we just back out. And then play season game. Who do we got? We got the Texans. So 83 overall versus 86 overall. I think, too, like I was talking about, with the one thing I really like about Madden is just like how this operates in real life is I really like that the overalls and the teams are all much closer than college. Because in college, even if you're in a major conference, it's like if you're a 95 overall, you could play other 95 overalls or 99, but you could also play a team that's like a 71. So in NFL, there's not as big of a discrepancy. Because that's the biggest issue that happens in the college dynasties. And I mean, it is realistic with how it happens, but, you know, they could have like 5, 6, 7 games a year where it's like I have an insane team advantage once I build my roster up. I've thought about the idea of doing the MAC, but then that kind of be a MAC team. And then the reason I want to use a MAC team to move to the big conference is it makes it harder for recruiting with having a weaker conference. But then you'd have a lot of your regular season games like pretty soft. So, but it'd make it harder to win a national championship that way too. So here we go. 49ers, Texans. 4-3 versus 4-2. Looks like Houston's going to receive here to start this one. Go for the kick over to the left side. Tackle. Very nice. Using Fred Warner here. C.J. Stroud, impact quarterback. Ooh, throws the running back pretty quickly to the flat there. Joe Mixon. Make a nice tackle. Joe Mixon last week, 29 carries, 151, and 2 touchdowns. They are using him. Quick throw is going to be complete there to Tank Dell. Shoot the gap there. Mixon still finds his way around, but only gains about 1 or 2 there. First play counted as a run play, too, by the way. Let's see, caught it behind. Backwards pass. Dang it, took the wrong curl route. Tank Dell across the middle, open again. Are you doing another college dynasty? I don't know kind of what the plans are yet. I want to try a couple years on Madden to see how I like it. I was thinking about doing like a Central Michigan one though, and then what I would do is like my 4 non-conference games schedule like 4 good Midwest teams every year. So it's like I'd probably just like play Ohio State, Michigan, Notre Dame, Indiana. And then the only problem with that is like the 8 conference games. Once I get my team better, it might be like, it could be like me pretty favored, but if I stay in the MAC, it will make it harder to win a national championship because of like the recruiting stuff. Like I won't be able to recruit nearly as well. Because even if I move Central Michigan to the Big Ten, it would take obviously longer because they start at 66, but eventually I could probably grow it up to like getting those high 90s teams. Whereas if I leave Central Michigan in the MAC, it's like, because you can't basically recruit anybody that like cares about conference prestige, touchdown right across the middle. Makes it harder. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. Same idea of how like you were doing the Buffalo Dynasty. Same idea. I would just pick Central Michigan. I'd pick one of the Michigan schools, like Central Michigan, Eastern Michigan, or Western Michigan. Wouldn't matter to me too much. I guess just like over the years of any of the 3, I remember being younger watching some more, like a few Central Michigan games because they had a couple teams that were really good for a while ago. So if that's just like a random reason, I guess, but did MAC for year 1, then Big Ten year 2. Gotcha. How'd you end up doing in year 2 in the Big Ten? I think we talked about you in the MAC, but go to the ground game here on our first drive. Might have been Purdue. I mean, a lot of times people will like remove the worst team if they're removing a team from the conference, so that would make sense because Purdue, at least going into it, and that's why I used them in my last dynasty, is they're the worst Power 4 school at 76 overall. Kittle going to the motion here, and then go for a handoff to McCaffrey. Oh, man. Going absolutely nowhere on that one. Ended up losing a yard. Lost 4 games, but year 2 is on Heisman. Fair enough. So year 4 or year 2, you moved up to Heisman and you played. That's still really good with Buffalo because I'm assuming your team overall still wasn't very good. Still tough to do. Kittle. George underneath. My favorite player. Let's go. Making a play. I didn't throw to him much last game. It was like 3 catches for 9 yards. Brian Robinson into the game here. And get him upfield. Very nice. I don't know if McCaffrey is like tired from earlier this season or if it's like a career-long thing when I put this like the keep fresh wear and tear on, but Brian Robinson's getting into these games pretty quickly doing that. Go for the handoff. Ooh, nice big hole. Brian Robinson. Goal to go. Made the non-conference easy. I mean, to be fair, that's what a lot of the big conferences do these days, especially the Big Ten, because you play 9 conference games, whereas in the U.S. or in the SEC, you play only 8 still. I think I saw that they were talking about moving to 9 though. 1st and 10, go for a play action with Purdy. Pearsall breaks it. Defender comes up though. Down to the 3. So a 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line. Yep, 4 and 3 on this one. This one, it's still tiny lettering next to the name, but it's definitely more legible, I think, than the college football one was. Touchdown, Brian Robinson. The problem with the college football one is like the font was kind of weird, where like the 1, 4, and 7 could all look similar at different points. This one, it's a small lettering, but it's at least like more legible font, in my opinion. How are the Chiefs doing? I don't know. I haven't looked actually at the NFL standings. We can take a look after this game. Chiefs and anti-sweating Denver. Fair enough. That's like me, 49ers and anti-sweating a couple different teams. But yeah, I'll just check. I can check the NFL standings. Make the tackle there on the 23. Get there with Warner. Nice. All over it. 2-yard loss in that play. We're bottling up Joe Mixon early. Problem is the passing game's getting us. Which is just honestly kind of how this thing goes in general for me right now in Madden. I'm just very bad at defending the pass. I mean, I don't even know what to do because it's sometimes definitely guys in my zone, but like spots like that, it's like not even my zone. And then I try making the adjustment where I like try to do the shallow routes and then they beat me deep. So there we go. Force the 3 and out, but that's huge. Anytime I can force punts, man, it feels like a massive win in this game. I think I'm better on offense in this game, at least with the 49ers. Like, part of it can be skewed just because I have a good team, but I feel like I'm better on offense, but I'm worse on defense compared to college football. But like I said, with offense, I do have like kind of like one of the best teams for me because I have an explosive running back with Christian McCaffrey, and I have George Kittle with a good tight end. So, oh boy. As I say, I'm good on offense. I lose 6 yards. That's what I get for running my mouth. Like, I'm great on offense in this game. Loss of 5. Kittle goes into motion. Throw a quick one underneath Ayuk. Gets a decent amount of yards back, so we 3rd and 6. Picked up 9. Throw to Kittle quick. Oh, I need to get the first. Ooh, takes a huge shot, but does get the first down. Another nice play to George. You start watching Steve Young during the early years, so I would have been too young to remember it. Like, I was still a fan of them, but like I wouldn't remember the games or him necessarily. Like, the earliest 49ers quarterback I really remember is Jeff Garcia, which he was like maybe late 90s, early 2000s. I think it was more like 2000 to 2002 is when he started. And he's probably like the earliest quarterback I remember watching a lot. Like, I've seen stuff from Steve Young over the years. I just don't really remember watching him play live much. Here we go. Juwan Jennings. Ooh, not quite going to get a first down, but we get 8 there.
Purdy's pass complete to Jawan Jennings. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Quick throw underneath Ayuk. First down. So he has 6 catches, 65, and a touchdown. Not played in real life, but he's been decent in his dynasty in the franchise. Whole thing is such a mess with him, man.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Underneath Ayuk again. Another 8 yards. That's the end of the quarter. So we have 7-7, and we're driving. I'd say going pretty well. I didn't know that he's in the actual family line of Brigham Young. I guess he's got the last name. I knew he went to BYU. McCaffrey back into the game here. Try to utilize that with a handoff. Go. McCaffrey. Down to the 9.
A gain of 15 yards. And the 49er first down.
Back to the ground game again.
First and goal.
McCaffrey's still in the game, so Luke Farrell will go into motion. And then we'll run to the right side there. Overload that side with 3 tight ends. Huge hole. McCaffrey doesn't get touched until he's already in the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. And you go for the extra point. 14-7. Extra point up and good.
Makes the score Niners 14, Texans 7.
Kick off to the left.
Set to kick off.
Uh-oh, get to the edge. Nice, actually make a tackle. CJ Stroud and the boys coming back out.
At their own 22-yard line.
Overloaded on the left side here. So they got 2 tight ends, a fullback on that side. They're going to move a tight end in motion back to even the tight ends out at least. And again, bottling up the run game pretty good. Mixing 5 carries, -1 yard.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and
The massive boxes. I remember those too. The huge TVs. My parents' basement, they like barely could even fit, like, with how big it was through the door. And now obviously the TVs are super thin. Oh, I missed it there. Just out saying we're doing good against the run. Breaks one for about 15. Shoot. Check down the running back. Make a play after the gain about 4. Oh boy, bit on the jet sweep.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Get there, Fred. Not quite, but only a 2-yard gain. Yep, we had DirecTV. That's the only reason my parents got DirecTV is because you had to have it for Sunday Ticket. I mean, to be fair, it was that way up until what? It went to YouTube this year or the year before? Now, I was able to, if you lived somewhere that couldn't get DirecTV, they would let you buy it, which I actually had that the last handful of years. For quite a while, but it was like fortunate out somewhere that didn't have DirecTV. I'm just going to bring the blitz here. Nah, I probably should have stayed back. Blitz across the middle. Stroud at 107 and a touchdown.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another Texans.
Shoot, we get to Fred Warner. There we go.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Oh, pick, dang it. Still gets a hand on it, though, at least.
Incomplete. Upton Stout there defensively.
Stroud, empty backfield here. Oh boy, he's got running lane potentially. Doesn't get too much on the scramble, maybe a yard. Big play. 3rd and 9. Holding to a field goal here would be pretty clutch. Sack. Let's go. Gross Matos. So we'll force the field goal attempt. Assuming they make this 14-10, up by 4, getting the ball, and then also getting the ball at halftime, I think, in a pretty advantageous spot at the moment. So he's had 3 drives, 10 points. We've had 2 for 14 points. Kick deep here, Jordan James. Bring this out. Up to the 27. We got Ayuk on a little drag here. I like these drag routes. I like them in college football too, but they're like really money in Madden. And then this route here with the running back to McCaffrey, especially when it's McCaffrey that's in the backfield, can be pretty nice. So we get McCaffrey first down. Continuing to move the ball pretty good here. Counter play out to the left. 3rd and 10. Or 1st and 10, sorry. 3rd and 10 probably wouldn't run this play. 1st and 10 will give it a shot. Oh, thought there might be a hold for just a second, but ends up getting eaten up. No gain. Kittle, wide open. Catch and run for George. And he's going to get down to the 34. 2:43 here, left in the half. I don't start doing chew clock unless it's under 2 minutes in the first half, just because I'm trying to get the number of plays in. But like realistically, it's like I'd like to use a lot of this clock here. Brian Robinson checking back into the game. He'll get the handoff to the right side. We got some running lane at oh my gosh, hurdled straight over Ricky Pearsall. That's funny. Yeah, get a nice first down run there. Brian Robinson having some pretty good rushing stats this year too. If anything, he's been getting more carries than McCaffrey because McCaffrey must just be tired. I wonder if it's one, like I said, if it's one of those like career things where it's like he's gotten so many carries in his career. Shoot, I should have cut that right. 2nd and 9, only gained a yard. Isaac Guerrero into the game. Quick throw to Ricky Pearsall is going to be enough for the first down. That's going to be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. Do I know if Kittle's supposed to be back for the next start of next season, Jay's asking? I would assume no. I would have to assume no. I mean, I'd be worried if he's going to play at all next year. I mean, to be fair, these guys are coming back from Achilles a little bit quicker. But an older player coming off an Achilles is definitely concerning. Houston decides to take a timeout. Stretch play to the right with Brian Robinson. 2nd and goal from the 2. Really want to punch this in. Get outside. Uh-oh. Oh, not quite. He does gain, though. He gets down to the 1. Man, I thought he might have the corner for a second. All right, stretch play the other way. Brian Robinson's still in the game. Uh-oh. Get in. Yes, falls forward. I didn't think he was going to get it for a second. Well, Brian Robinson into the end zone. Nice touchdown for us. Go for the PAT attempt. PAT is up and good. 21-10. Kick to the left hash, or the left side. Good tackle. Houston still got a minute 38. Using Fred Warner. Obviously, don't want to give any points. If I can at least hold it to a field goal, though, and then be up by 8 getting the ball. If we can be up 2 scores, that would be awesome. Across the middle. Oh, wow, that's wide open. Nice hit. Mustafa. Laying the wood there. Yeah, Todd just played pretty well this year because he had to fill in quite a bit with Kittle being hurt. But I mean, they thought he tore his Achilles for a second. Oh, we got the sack. We get the ball back too. They thought he tore his Achilles, but ended up just being like, I can't remember, probably a calf strain, I guess I'd have to assume. Or maybe it's ACL. They thought he had a major injury in that game as well, or in the next game, sorry, but fortunately it was not the case. Isaac Guerrero, good field position here. Minute left. Where are you going to hit the field? So now we have a chance to add to it. Still have 2 timeouts as well. Quick throwing it to Pearsall. Makes me just short of the first. Don't quite need to go into panic mode or anything. Oh, shoot, I have chew clock on. God, I forgot about that. All right, that changes things a lot, obviously. Crap, I didn't even get the first there. Call timeout. All right. Well, that was stupid of me. The amount of times I do that is infuriating. You'd think I'd learn my lesson. A quick throw. I'm going to try to get up and spike this. So unfortunately now getting a touchdown is like not super likely. It's more of like trying to set up for like a decent option or try to set a field goal. So I have 1 timeout left, 15 seconds. If I can just get a few, it would be a 56 yarder. So I do not want to take a sack. But if I get some more yards here, that would be good. Nice cross to Ayuk here. And 10 seconds. I mean, we probably just have to settle for the field goal. To be fair, if I could hit this field goal, we'd be up by 14 going in the half, getting the ball. So that would still be a very good scenario for the first half. Yeah, no kidding, Jay. Well, have you guys seen this stuff they're talking about with like that? What is it's some sort of like? It's a place that's near the practice facility that they're saying could be causing these Achilles injuries or something. Oh, geez, that might be left. Okay, good, I made it. I don't quite understand. Some waves, like electronic waves or something from a nearby facility. I don't know if there's any legitimate claim to it, but I mean, the amount of injuries the Niners have had, I mean, obviously part of it just comes down to luck. Some is just like players' bodies, but it does seem like they have a pretty high proportion of injuries compared to other teams, like major injuries. Something like that, Jay, like a transformer or something near the practice facility. Something along those lines. I mean, I don't know if it's like a pure conspiracy, but there's some people talk about it like it's like legitimate something to look into, but it's always hard to know with Twitter, you know? Is this real or is this some conspiracy theory that people are breaking out? But it's just so wild the amount of and the thing that's I think makes it seem even worse is it's how many of the major injuries are to like key players too. That's the other issue. Go the air here, 1st and 10. Little play action pass. Quick throw to Pearsall underneath. Nice, he gets to the edge. Ooh, stays in bounds. Ends up getting about 20 there. I'm surprised he got that much. Can they really? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying too. Like, I have no idea how accurate that is, right? It could just be complete, like, conspiracy theory that has no merit, but as a 49ers fan dealing with all these injuries the last few years, you're like, that's why it's happening. You know, you're looking for a reason as to how this could be happening. You're like, that's what it is. So maybe they're taking advantage of people like me that are just so sick of the injuries and are easily gullible at the moment. Anything related to that. Brian Robinson in the game here, taking the handoff to the left. And does get a first. 10 carries, 60 yards. He's been pretty solid for us. Because if anything, it seems like he's getting more carries than McCaffrey. He's not like the fastest running back. Like, definitely doesn't quite have the speed that I usually like, but oh boy, that was a risky ball. Pearsall catches it, only 3-yard gain. 3rd and 4 from the 29. We are in field goal range, but obviously I want to be trying to get 7. Kittle. Dude, Kittle, these drag routes. It's kind of like similar to how I had... Oh my gosh, breaks the tackles for a touchdown. It's kind of similar to how I had like Devon Brents at Michigan State and even Anthony at Purdue in that dynasty. Like the fast tight ends for me on drag routes are good. And then Kittle, he's fast for a tight end, but like he's just super good overall too. So like good route runner. You can see they're good at breaking tackles, good at, you know, catching in traffic. So Jason just put some Space Crystal Transformer. We're good. Hey, dude, whatever kind of voodoo stuff they got to do, I don't even care at this point. Just make it stop. Make these injuries stop. All right, nice tackle there. Down to 27. 31-10, 21-point lead. I think this is the biggest lead I've had in any of these games. Hopefully we can hold strong and hang on to this win. Uh-oh, get there. Nice, dude. Bosa. Bosa across the edge. Love that.
A loss of 5 brings up 2nd and 15 at the 23-yard line.
Nico Collins underneath. Gained about 8 or 9.
Complete to Nico Collins. A 13-yard gain brings up 3rd and a yard.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I got caught up on the line. All right. Down to about 46 there for Houston.
It's a gain of 18. And the Texans first down. Here we go. 1st and 10.
And tight end going to motion. Stretch play. Let's get the edge. We got 3 guys there. Somebody's got to make a play. 1-yard gain on 1st down.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. A gain of a yard. Here we go. Brings up 2nd and 9. Tony.
Oh my gosh. Second time I've done that this game. I take the wide receiver one, and then they hit me at the running back underneath. Especially on like the far side, that should be probably more of the running back responsibility. I've got to be a bit careful being greedy chasing that down. 3rd and 3. Incomplete. Nice. And they're going to go for it, which I don't hate from their perspective. Be a longer field goal, plus they're down 3 touchdowns, so. Oh, I was not ready for the run at all. We still make the stop. Wow. D Winner's making a play. Christian McCaffrey back into the game here. He's going to take the handoff to the right side. Oh boy. Not much running room though. Just gets back to line of scrimmage. Quick through at Ayuk. Not too much, but we do get half of that gain of 5. 3rd and 5. Looks like a man coverage. Maybe not. Kittle, though. George. Not much last game, but he's definitely made an impact this game. He's got a touchdown. Brock Purdy, 20 for 22, 32, and a touchdown. I mean, his completion percentage would be super high. I do throw like a lot of underneath routes in this game. It's not too much of a surprise. We're going to go for a toss play out to the right here with McCaffrey. See if we can get to the edge. Spin. Nice. Oh, get the block. Cut up field. Get in the end zone. Oh, he's going to be close. All the way down to the Houston 5. 8 carries, 75 yards, and a touchdown. And goal line here. Go for a power out to the left. Brian Robinson checks back in. Good hole. Great blocking there into the end zone. Man, 4 touchdown lead. We are cooking. That's what I like to see. Extra points up and good. Kicking off to the left here, that Pinheiro. Jace, that's the toss play works. It's a first, I know. I've gotten a few times in college football to work, but it's definitely more often than not, and especially in Madden, that might be the first time I've had the toss play work. And the issue is when it doesn't work, it can be like a 4-yard loss time. I do obviously like running that play significantly more with McCaffrey than I do with Brian Robinson. Blitz. Oh boy, we're not getting there. Man, Stroud looks terrible right now. Brandon, so the Saints are a home team in Paris next season. They play Steelers division. Oh, dude, that's too bad. That'd be awesome for you if you got like a division or a Chiefs game that you could go to. Have you gone to any of those international NFL games? If you have, how's like the crowd been? 3rd and 6. Oh boy, this tight end got me good. Tried staying with him, but do at least make the tackle with Warner. Unfortunately, it's after giving up the first down. Play action. Oh man, I kind of got in the way. First down. That'd be pretty sick for you, though, if you got a... Why is it not flipping? All right, look at... Oh, jeez, I hope it's not a pass play. Good. All those players' zones are, like, crossed in different spots. Went to a Chiefs game in Germany, plus 2 random ones. Nice. That's pretty sweet. I always think it's kind of funny when they send the college games there because, again, overseas, like, obviously, American football is not super popular in Europe, but, you know, they're at least aware of professional sports. Whereas, like, college sports is not really a thing in Europe, from what I understand. It's like the idea of sending, like, a college football game there just seems really silly to me. Like, there's probably people that go to it because they like that people just like American football, so they don't have much of a choice. But to me, it just seems kind of weird to shoot touchdown. Seems kind of odd to send a college game over. And extra points up and good. 38-17. Defense played super well until that drive. I think that's still technically the landing zone if he's on it. I watch enough NFL that I should know that. All right. We got 145 rushing yards today, which is already above our season average. Still in the late 3rd. 38 points on the board. Let's see if we can keep the running game going, this time to the left with McCaffrey. All right, use check, good block. Oh, the receiver missed the block there. Ayuk. I still get the first, but I had to cut in way more than I would have liked. So they got 1 game in 26 in Melbourne, Rio de Brazil, I can't say it, Munich, Madrid, and 3 in London. Interesting. It's kind of nice when they do the, oh no, fumble, why are we, McCaffrey. Oh man, I think he might be down, it's worth a challenge, but it won't let me challenge right now. Does that mean maybe that the CPU is about to challenge? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's close, but what I'll say is I like it when they have like, especially like the Europe games, because then there's like it's like a 9 a.m. Eastern time kickoff. So then you actually get 4 games that day that you get to watch. Because you go 9 a.m., 1 p.m., 4 p.m., 7, and then 8 p.m. It's like football literally all day. I don't usually end up watching ball if there's like a Formula 1 race, but I also don't just watch like football all day on Saturday and Sundays. I like to for sure watch Michigan State and for sure watch the 49ers, and then the rest of it's just like if I have things going on, then I might not watch, but if I don't, then I do enjoy just like sitting and watching all day too. McCaffrey going over 100 yards, 11 carries, 101. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. He's getting some more carries this game. Maybe it's just because on some of those first few games he had like crazy amount of carries, and then it like gave him a couple weeks to come back down. Maybe he'll be more in like the 10 to 15 carries the rest of the season if we keep that. He's getting to the outside here. And then now it's the fourth quarter, so we will throw the shoe clock on. 12 carries, 121, and a touchdown. Do you ever watch Red Zone? I've never even tried. To me, it's not appealing at all, but I know a lot of people that say that's the only way they watch football for like the 1 and 4 o'clock games. All right, Brandon, I appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you back soon. Thanks for being here. Run play out to the right. And that defense line was just sitting there waiting. He was sitting there waiting. Should have waited extra second. Pierce will get a little further, but shoot, I did not need to pick this play. Hello. Jay likes Red Zone. Yeah, I know a couple people that love it. It's just, to me, I like sitting and just like watching a full game. The only thing is the commercials. The thing I do sometimes on Saturdays and Sundays is that I will... Oh, why am I get to the edge here? Oh, not quite gonna get the first. The thing that I'll do sometimes, I don't start watching the game right when it kicks off. Like, say I've got something going on early during the day, I might turn on the 1 o'clock game at 2. But then it's like I can start from the beginning. Which is... Oh, geez, get in. Which is really nice, because then you can skip the commercials. That's like my biggest complaint about American sports, is that the amount of commercials and breaks there are. So with basketball, actually works out really good, because a lot of times I don't watch the NBA games live. And then I just like kind of set up for, you know, I don't start till at least like an hour after the game started, and usually it's just like I can watch the whole thing through, skipping through. Like, you know, quarter, halftime, timeouts, things like that. So we got 3 points there, 41-17. Uh-oh, might be open deep. Sack. Got a lot of sacks this game, I feel like. Gross Matos, that's got to be at least his second. Dominating performance this game. This is the first, like, blowout win I feel like I've had in Madden. Oh, underneath Tank Dell. Curl route. Out route. Give it the first down there.
It's a gain of 11. And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Uh-oh. Mustafa comes up, makes the play.
17 more yards. That's another Texans first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Stroud, dude, he's struggled to find openings. It's like we're having a lot of coverage sacks. He actually got knocked forward for 3 there, but this is probably the best like coverage I've had in the past game. I've like really struggled in a lot of these games as I give up an underneath one, but trying to get a little bit better. I'm still gonna give up a lot of points, I feel like, but this is like at least more manageable. Quick underneath. Oh, yeah, there's like 3 guys in my zone. There's not much I can do there. That should take us down to the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes to go, 41-17. Just 2 minutes away from moving up to 5-3 on the season. Pretty big game on the road against a 4-2 team. Not too bad. Probably the best Madden game I've played so far. Oh, I thought I was going to get there, Fred Warner. Dang it. I was just late getting there on the curl and got a touchdown on Nico Collins. Oh, man, I thought I had it. And they do get the 2-point conversion. So a 2-score game. Jordan James, who actually have, I thought he was going to have some room to run it back. So Houston has 3 timeouts. This does have the same thing as college football, where it has like those like phantom injury stoppages as well. Man, stopping there for that 2 would have been really nice, because technically it's, you know, a 2-score game now. Houston uses their first time out there. We're also, like, on the edge of field goal range already, too. Brian Robinson getting the handoff here. Not too much, but maybe picks up like 2 or 3. And because the hashes are closer in the NFL than college, I'm not as worried about making sure it's like angled kick versus non-angled kick. And I'm going to actually go to the air here. Crap, I should have thrown that earlier. So I'm just going to throw this away. 55-yard field goal. I had a 56-yarder to win the last game, so now it's a lot more pressure. Should be good. Up and good. 19-point game there. 44-25. Into the landing zone there on the left side. Down to 21. Good special teams coverage. Let's see if we can get a pick to end this game. That'd be fun. Okay, so where the zone... Okay, they do adjust. Sometimes, like, they'll have the safeties. I saw it happen just, like, in college, where it's... They'll... the safeties will be on the left side, but they need to cover the right side, and then the right side safeties got to cover the left. For whatever reason, when it, like, audibles are like flips plays, sometimes on the offensive end, it really screws up the defensive zones. Check down here, the running back. Tackle him short, 9-yard gain. And that was still absolutely nowhere. 4th and 1. I'd assume this point just goes for it. Run play. Ah, oh, dang it. I caught it, make him cut back, but it's for a first down still. Oh. It's the first. Oh, I just realized on the camera. It's a little bit different with Madden and college football. I like looked over the stream. I was like, oh, the camera looks kind of funky. All right. Get on the zones. We'll throw underneath to Collins. Might mess with this camera just a second. Oh, that guy got a hand up, but I would have kind of been in that zone. Fourth and 1, they go for the run again. Also going to get it again this time. 24 seconds, they don't have any timeouts, though. And you see they're not even trying to go hurry up. They've accepted their fate. Oh, pick that. Oh, I thought he might jump it. Nardo Green. We're in tear report. -3 on a speed. Not sure how I feel about this coach. Josh Shannon to back off the man coverage. No safety help. Ah, shoot. I just might as well drop a coverage here. I got moving back late. Little out route. Down to the 24. Dang, another sack. And that might be the last play there. Achievement unlocked. Paper or plastic. I'm assuming that's something to do with sacks. I'm going to back off on coverage and then shadow deep here. Man, why not? Nick Bosa, 3 sacks this game. He has 10 sacks of the season already. 8 games in. I'd have a sack record on the line. Jason, so much for Houston having a top defense. Still kidding, man. Sorry, I just saw your comment for a while ago. I was getting some of the stuff set up here. So we do get the win. Do you get the win? Five and 3, not bad. Advance week. Is that saying we have the Browns next? Or no, it's something different. No, Giants next. Okay. Like, I know we play the Browns because it's the actual record or the schedule from this season, but did I already play them? Maybe I already played them. I don't think so. I think they're one of the games coming up still. So we have the Giants, who are also 5 and 3. Wow, they're actually kind of surprising some people. Let's see if this in the zone storyline is.
The regular season has
Got Christian McCaffrey stopping by. I'm stating the obvious. He's having a great season so far. Thanks, Coach. I've been channeling my inner superstar. Never know what I'll do next, right? Let's keep it going. So I wonder if that's going to unlock some things. So let's see. Let's talk about the second half of the season. What's your goal for the rest of the season? Wants me to tell. Okay, so I'm going to have to set some sort of rushing goal, I'm assuming, here. What part of my game should I be focusing on? Yeah, we'll go with rushing yards. I don't throw to him too much in the passing game, so I think we're probably better off setting some rushing setup. I do use him a little bit. So new goal is to finish the season with 1,600 rushing yards. I don't know what he's at yet. He might already be halfway there with that last game. So it's a 17-game season. We're 8 games in. And then we'll take a look. Season stat. Oh, we're going to look at standings. I forgot about that. So we take it the season stats so far. We've got McCaffrey's got 692. So yeah, that's actually kind of tough for him to get to, but we'll see what happens. Both him and Brian Robinson around 7 yards per carry. Robinson has 9 rushing touchdowns. And then where's NFL standings? Team stats. I'm guessing that's probably where it's under. No, it's not that. Player stats, legacy leaderboard, team stats, in-season reward, NFL record book, career stats, coach stats. Where is... Oh, NFL standings at the very top of this, duh. So we'll go by conference here. So first we'll start with the NFC. The Giant... Wow, look at this. 3-way tie, with, including us, 5 and 3. Every team in the NFC's already got 3 losses. Look how balanced this is. That's pretty crazy. Seahawks at 1 and 6. That's too funny. I love seeing that. And then if we look at the AFC, you can see the Patriots and Ravens out front. Let's take a look at our division, the NFC West. So we saw the Seahawks struggling quite a bit. Honestly, our division was playing terrible. The Rams 3 and 4, Cardinals 2 and 5. So this is very good for us. Very, very good for us. And then we'll play our season game here. Play the full game. Surprisingly, this is a big matchup. But this is how even the teams are. You see the Giants are in 83, we're in 86. It's definitely one of the fun things with like the Madden franchise. It's very, very even games across the board a lot of times, just like it is in real life. On the road here at MetLife. Speaking of injuries at different places, hopefully no injuries here. The MetLife turf. Hopefully not getting us. Two of the top 3 teams tied at the top of the NFC. 49ers, you probably could have expected us there, but seeing the Giants has got to be a pretty big surprise to a lot of people. Can't remember how many games they actually won in real life this year. Is it like 4 or 5 maybe? Jordan James upfield. It's about 34. All right. To the air we go. Play action pass first play. Got Ricky Pearsall on the drag route, wide open. Gets upfield, all the way in the Giants' territory on the first play. 25-yard gain.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play.
Halfback stretch out to the left.
And the 49er first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
To the outside. Nice. Good block from Jake Tonjes. McCaffrey trying to get that 1,600 yards this season. That play is definitely going to help. 33 yards on his first carry of the game.
It's a gain of 33. That's another 49er.
Go with a little handoff out of the shotgun here. Brian Robinson checking into the game after that run. He's got 9 rushing touchdowns this year already. Can he get a 10th here? Down to the 6. This play, I don't know if I love this as much near the goal line, but it's kind of a fun route. So, like, my first read on this one's usually the slant to Pearsall, but then Jennings behind if the slant's not there. That's kind of how. So you can see in man coverage makes me more likely to throw the slant. Yeah, wide open. Ricky Pearsall into the end zone. Touchdown Niners on the first drive.
Touchdown, San Francisco. Eddie Pinheiro.
Go ahead and tackle on the extra point. Extra point up and good, 7-0.
The kick is good. Makes the score Niners 7, Giants nothing.
Kick off to the left side.
Set to kick off.
Hey, Christian, good to see you in chat today. How we doing? No, you're fine. Like I said, at first I told you today, I was like, I think it would be like 4 or 5, but then I ended up going noon, so. Still trying some things out. I think there's a good chance tomorrow morning, actually Tuesday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern time starts. Maybe do some like 8-hour streams. I'm either going to do like 9 to 5 or 12 to 5, but. Royal Rumble's trash. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that. Was it just like the people that you wanted to win didn't win, or just in general it just wasn't very good? Wait, neighbors there. It's the first. Nice, we get there with a sack. Fred Warner. Straight up the gut. Just in general, it wasn't very good. When's the next one? I know you said like Monday Night Raw is like every Monday, but I don't know how often Royal Rumbles are. I watched some big UFC fights. That's obviously very different from WWE, but I've never really gotten in WWE myself. But I know it's very popular. Please run out of bounds. Okay. Get about half of it back, so we'll have 3rd and 8.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 8.
Shoot, I keep going too fast here on these linemen. Uh-oh, deep shot. Oh, he dropped it. I think he had a step on me. That was very fortunate. It's next January? Oh, so it's only once a year. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. So I see why it's such a big deal then. It's like kind of like the equivalent of like what the Super Bowl or national championship is in football. Elimination Chamber, February 28th. What's like the very basic overview of what that is? So they have like, it sounds like they have lots of like different, because I've heard of WrestleMania. So they have, it's just like a couple unique things, but they only each happen once a year. Are they usually like pretty similar to each other, or is there like clear differences? Like, is WrestleMania very different from Royal Rumble?
Intended for Christian McCaffrey. Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Kittle wide open on the drag route. He had a huge game last game. They're different. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
20. And the 49ers
Back to the air.
first down. It's a gain of 20. First down, San Francisco.
Uh-oh, I'm going to need some time here. Nice. Oh, I threw it behind him, but the offensive line gave me some pretty good protection there because that route needed a while to develop. Last week, Kill had 5 catches, 93 yards, and that touchdown where he had broken tackle. That was sick.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
Won back-to-back natties in the Texas Dynasty. Let's go, Christian.
43-yard line.
On to season 3. Have you lost any games, or have you been undefeated in both seasons? Oh, I should not have thrown McCaffrey here. Still gained 3, but
Complete to Christian McCaffrey.
counter out to the left side here. 3rd and 2. Not a big gain, but it is going to be enough for the first. Not a big gain, just enough. Pretty sure it was 15-1 in year 1 and 16-0 season 2. Nice. Dominating, man. Dominating. 31-1. I'd say the Texas fans are probably pretty happy with you, aren't they? Nice little throw to Jake Tonjes, getting the other tight end involved. He's definitely going to play a big role in this franchise down the road, I think. Once Kittle starts getting older and retires eventually. I forget how old Tonjes is, but he'll definitely be around after Kittle. I could have maybe bounced that outside, but tried cutting upfield. Gain of 7. Ayuk underneath. Not a huge game, but does get a first. Uh-oh, nothing's really open. I got to throw this away. They did a good job of covering those drag routes I was looking for. Pearsall's wide. Ricky Pearsall's second receiving touchdown this game for the second-year receiver out of Florida. Dude, if he could just stay healthy in real life, he's actually pretty good when he plays. He's just, I mean, the first season when he missed a handful of games because he got shot, that's obviously way different. But this year he just had like a bunch of nagging injuries throughout the season. Christian, did you know you can charge your headphones with a PS5 charger? I did not know. I don't have a... I wonder if you can do it with Xbox charger of some sort then, too. Interesting. 7 stream streak watch. Nice. Thank you for watching, man. I appreciate the support. Everybody that watches. Having people watching regularly, whether it's in chat or just lurking, definitely makes the streaming experience more enjoyable for me. 14-0 early here. Put underneath to Neighbors. 9-yard gain. Uh-oh. Brought the blitz and left my zone wide open. Yeah, what's your schedule looking like, Christian? Did you schedule some crazy non-conference games? First down. First down. Got Scattaboo up the middle for the first. Oh, you don't schedule. You just take the CPU. Okay, that's similar to how I do it too usually. Sometimes like I'll add a non-conference rival if they don't have them on there, but that's kind of about it. Shoot. All right, eventually make a tackle. Quick throw to the outside. Darius Slayton, touchdown, Giants. Not what your boy wanted to see there. Good to see a Pats. I guess I assume that was Jackson Dart back there. I didn't even look, but unless he's injured, we did have Michael Penix out for the Atlanta game. We got 14-7. Garendo receiving the kick. And get up towards 31. A little risky here with Pearsall, but I do throw... Our offensive line's honestly been holding up pretty good this season, I feel like. They've been pretty good. Got Ayuk underneath. Gain of a yard. Uh-oh, that's going no. Oh, McCaffrey breaks it. Somehow gets back to the line of scrimmage. Somehow, some way. 3rd and 7. Clock's gonna run out here. End of the first quarter. Pearsall, he's coming up huge this game. He's already got 2 touchdowns. He picks up that 3rd and 7. He's got 5 catches, 69 yards, 2 touchdowns. Looking good, looking good. Try to go to sweep here with Ayuk. Ooh, try to cut up field, maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Of those teams, Christian, how many of them are ranked in the preseason top 25? Year 1, I have a better idea of how hard the schedule is, but obviously in Dynasties, the further you get in, it's hard to gauge sometimes because a lot can change. Ayuk, that's a good catch for 9. The fullback dive, I think, is what we're going to go for here. I thought about going stretch play, but here with the use check, just need to pick up 1. And gets about 4. Record prediction? I mean, I think you're going to go undefeated. The last 2 years, you've lost, what, 1 total game? I'm going to go with undefeated season. I know it's a lot of pressure to put on you, but based on what I'm seeing so far, it sounds like I think I like my prediction. Throw McCaffrey underneath. And gets the first down. Quick throw to Pearsall. Oh, I shouldn't have juked. I should have stayed. Dang it. Might have gotten a 3rd touchdown with him there if I didn't slow myself down with the juke. 2nd and 2, Brian Robinson into the game. Trying to get rushing touchdown number 10 of the season for him. There it is. Brian Robinson, double-digit touchdowns, and it's only game 9. My backup running back. Seems like McCaffrey does a lot of the work between the 20s, and then in the red zone, they're like, Brian Robinson, take care of business. He's still getting a pretty good amount of carries, too, but definitely seems like a higher proportion of them in the red zone than McCaffrey gets. Kick over to the left, make a tackle. Yep, Jackson Dart. There he is. In all his glory. Alright, hand off to Scattaboo. The Giants are looking pretty good in this franchise. If they're 5-3 in this first year with their rookie quarterback, rookie running back, they've got to like where their team's moving. Quick throw to Neighbors there. Fred Warner makes tackle. Oh, I left that zone wide open like a dummy. Dang it, Darius Slayton down the field. Dang it, dang it, dang it.
It's a gain of 31 yards. And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Drag route, just too fast for me. Inside the goal to go situation. Down to the 8.
26 more yards. That's another Giants first down.
Oh, dang it. I should have stayed out there with Dart. He's going to run in for a touchdown. Got me on the option. So, high scoring first half here. It's going to be 21-14. Kind of a trend for our games here. High scoring. Deep kick in landing zone. Decent return up to the 28. Ricky Pearsall this year. 47 catches, 510 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 of those in this game. Throw underneath the Kittle. 9 yards, I think. There, we just short of the first down. Brock Purdy, 16 of 18, 163, 2 touchdowns. He's looking good. Christian lost a lot of players. I mean, that might make it hard. Maybe I'll say you're going to lose one regular season game. I'm going to say you're winning the national championship, though. Bit risky here on second and short to go toss play because it's definitely one that is a risk of losing yards. Also, the fact that Brian Robinson is in, he's less nice to use this McCaffrey in this play. But we do pick up the first down, cut him field, get about a 2-yard gain. Michigan ranked in the dynasty. That's fair. Hate to see that, but not too unexpected. They were pretty good in the 2 dynasties I did, too. Pierce will continue his big game there. Gain of 8. And we'll probably get off one more play here if I had to guess. Unless this is going... No, it's not going in motion before the end of the quarter. Or the end of the 2-minute timeout, sorry. Another quick one to Pearsall across the middle. And up the field. I think after this first play, we'll probably throw a chew clock on. Kittle going into motion, and then Brian Robinson try to cut this up the middle. Ooh, pretty good cut lane. Gain of 9. And we'll throw chew clock on, like I mentioned. At least for one play. I probably won't run it for 2 plays, but we'll... maybe. Or I might just do, like, part of the... Yeah, I don't think I want to use the full 40, actually. So I'll take chew clock off, but I will let a little bit of the time go. Halfback screen. Maybe snap this at about, like, 50 seconds on the game clock. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, man, they're all over the screenplay. 2nd and 15. I still have my 3 timeouts, too. I'm not going to use one here, but definitely got to keep an eye on the clock now and kind of get moving. Oh, I threw... Oh, my gosh, I didn't throw a pick. I threw it right to him, though. So we got 3rd and 15 from 36. It's going to be hard to pick up. I'm trying to think if I go for the run play, or if I try to hit one of these corner post routes. I think I'm just going to go for the run. This is a little bit soft, but try to get a few more yards here. I'm not, like, great passing downfield. Oh, we might just get the first on the ground. Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson to the house, not just the first down. We catch him by surprise. That's his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. And he's going to put us up 28-14. Kick off to the left. Good tackle. So we got 28-14. Giants taking the field again. I think they get the ball at half, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Incomplete pass. 20 seconds left. Playing over the top in the secondary here. It looks like a run play. Scataboo. Giants use a timeout there. Kind of surprised they're going to run that play, that they're looking to use a timeout. Shade over the top again. Quick throw underneath to Neighbors. Oh boy, makes a move. Only use 5 seconds, but they're getting close to field goal range now.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Giants first down.
Crap, that might be in the field goal range. 61 yards. Let's see. Oh, they're going to kick it. Pretty long, but I guess I should get me stop it back here. Just get it short. Probably won't be short. It's going to be left, though. Kicks left, no good. We do actually have 1 second left here to chuck a Hail Mary or a run play if that's what they gave me. Brian Robinson back to the game. He had a huge first half. 2 rushing touchdowns plus that. What was that? One was like 40 yards. Add his stats a little bit with another 9 yards. 7 carries, 68 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's looking good. So we go in the half, up 2 touchdowns. And we're kicking off to the left. Good tackle there. Side with 22. First I see it snow in Michigan. Yeah, we got some snow here. Not too bad where I'm at, but we did get a little bit. How about you? All over the run play there, down to 19. How much snow do we get? I don't know how many inches. I mean, if I had to guess, maybe like 1, 2. I don't think it was very much. But I'm also very bad at judging those things. But I think saying not much snow is probably fair and accurate to say. Uh-oh, he's running. He gets up to midfield. Oh, shoot. That I didn't pick it off either. Oh, man. I was too busy thinking about the fact that I stayed for running back to realize he might throw right there. I could have picked it off. Oh, not the best player for me, unfortunately. Stout. Uh-oh, get to the edge. There goes Scataboo. Make a tackle in the open field, though. Shark Boy, the chat. How we doing, Shark? Just playing a little bit of Madden today. How you doing? Out route. Tackle for a 7-yard gain. Jack's dart playing pretty good. He's got 201, 2 touchdowns. Underneath. Oh, jeez. That years. So we had Madden 26. I got it on a discount. It's like, I mean, it's still $35, so it's obviously not cheap, but it is a little bit lower price now than it used to be, which was nice. Maybe it was like 28 I paid even. Snowed 8 feet in Russia. That's insane. 8 feet? I wonder if that's like the most they've ever had. That seems wild to me. But maybe I'm underestimating how much snow Russia gets at times. Uh-oh. Tries to get to the outside. Mustafa's all over it, though. Oh, you're on the PS5. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I don't think does it come out on PC? Maybe it does. I have it on Xbox. Madden's a lot of fun, though. I do enjoy it, for sure. Bosa. 3 sacks last game. I think it's his first this game, so we forced the field goal attempt. Field goal attempt up and going to be good. Kick to Grendo. Bounce this back. Get up to the 35. That was a pretty good return. Pretty good return. Run play out to the left here after Tonjes goes into motion. Jake Tonjes. Uh-oh. Oh, I find a way. Find a little lane there. Jordan James running back out of the backfield. Get that block. Kittle gets a hand on, but we gain about 15. Yeah, I got you, Shark. Yeah, if you don't have the systems. I appreciate you hanging out watching the stream, though, and hopefully, you know, obviously not the same as being able to play for you, but I hope you find enjoyment from watching the stream. Luke Farrell going into motion. Juszczyk in the backfield as the running back here. Oh, boy. Probably should have just gone left at first, but gain of 3 nonetheless. Am I from California? No, I liked the color red as a kid. It seems silly, but I like the color red as a kid, so that's why I like the 49ers. George Kittle underneath. So I like the Chicago Bulls in the NBA. And then for Formula 1, I like Ferrari. Michigan State, I just grew up like 10 or 15 minutes from the campus. My mom worked there like my entire childhood, so I just naturally really liked Michigan State, but then like all the other teams I picked because they're red. Which seems silly, but when you're a 4-year-old kid or whatever, it seems, you know, like a logical way to go about it. Throw it away here, unfortunately. 2nd and 10. Quick Ayuk pass. Get the first. I think it might be his first catch of the game. Time throwaway. I know, he just barely got that away. I did see Christian. They retired Derrick Rose in jersey. I was really happy about that. I love D Rose, man. It's so sad of all the injury, like all the careers that get hit by injury that hurt me the most is definitely D Rose, because he's like on my favorite team. He's super fun to watch. Just seems like a really nice, humble guy. So that was really unfortunate. All right, Jordan James. We have the read option. I'm probably just going to straight up hand this off, though. Uh-oh. Nowhere going there. Back to the 3. So we have 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. I think I'm going to try to run it again. And this time we're going to go with the power O. Nice, Jordan James into the end zone. Touchdown number 5 of the day for the 49ers. Halfback stretch. That is a fun play. I do like halfback stretch quite a bit. So I just do coach suggestion play calling, so I can only choose between the 3 plays they give me, just to try to make things a little bit more difficult on myself, so I don't keep running the same plays over and over. But when I see halfback stretch as an option, I do like it a decent amount of time. Not always, but a decent amount of time. Kick off to the left here. Oh boy. Eventually make the tackle there at the 26. Quick throw, Malik Neighbors. Underneath for a 4-yard gain. Kirsch mentioning the cars were buried in Russia. I mean, I'd have to imagine. Yeah, 8 foot tall. That's insane. Wide open Malik Neighbors. Across the field to midfield. He has 10 catches, 82 yards. He's picking us apart. Make sure the zones look reasonable. All right. Play action. I bite on it. Don't quite get there with Martin. 9-yard gain. What's the most snow Michigan's ever got? I am not sure. It'd have to be probably somewhere in the UP, like the Upper Peninsula. They get more snow than where I live in the state. Most snow I can remember ever. I want to say when I was a kid, we might have had like 2 feet once, but oh geez, Scatteroo breaks it. Still stop short of the first, though. Maybe 2 feet's too much for where I'm at. I want to say, I don't think we get as much snow as we used to. I don't know anything about global warming, but as far as like temperatures and like snow amount, it definitely makes sense compared to what I see. Uh-oh. Oh, I get mossed in the end zone with Lenore. Gary Slayton deep for a touchdown. That's not the last play of the 3rd quarter I wanted to see. Extra point up and good. Snowplows, yeah. So Michigan like sets up, because we get a lot of snow, we're prepared for it. So down like even in Texas, like when they like freak out about getting like 2 inches of snow, for us that's like no big deal because we have like systems in place for that. But for them, it's like they don't have those systems in place because it's so rare for them. So that's why it's like we could get like 5 inches and not be a big deal, but like in Texas they get like an inch or 2. It's like you know, a lot bigger of a deal to deal with. Go for the chew clock. Play action pass here. Oh, that was stupid. Dude, I did not need to throw that. Especially up 2 scores in the 4th quarter. I throw a pick, and they're going to get the ball in the red zone. That's a massive mistake. Really, really dumb of me to do that. Try to force that in there. It clearly wasn't there, and I still try to force it anyways. Uh-oh. Scattaboo. I want to make the tackle. Dropping Jair Brown into the box. Get there. All right, stop Scattaboo there. 3rd and 2. Try to hold him to 3 at least. How do you switch the bar for passing? So in the settings, there's somewhere in like which style of passing you want that makes a difference for that. Oh, what a diving catch from the running back Scattaboo. Wow. Just like that. 3 or 5 point game depending on this 2-point conversion. All right, keep it at 5, but that pick I threw was really bad. Do I know what Super Mario Logan is? I'm not sure now. I've not heard of it before. Sharks is so close to sacking. I know we were very close. Very close. Or at least like hitting him to make it an inaccurate pass, you know. Back to Taylor Jr. back here. So the Giants making this a game. Brock Purdy taking the field. Shoe clock is on. Let's go for a run play to the left side this time. Isaac Garendo checking into the game. Got some running lanes too. Oh, I run into Kittle. Shoot. I don't know if I would have been gone, but I could have got some more yards. Still a really good run, though, obviously. Still very happy with it. I'm not just going to purely run here despite throwing that interception. But, yeah, that was not good. Another one underneath the Pearsall. Gain of about 3. Oh, nice. Wide open Pearsall. Across the middle. Down the Giants' territory. The good news, we're in field goal range now, too.
It's a gain of 18. And the 49er first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Let that clock keep moving. Field goal would still be good, but I would love to punch this in for a touchdown. Uh-oh, get outside. Oh, Dexter Lawrence gets him. Ends up being a loss of 2. If I could have got by him, there's a lot of room, though. There was a lot of room.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 31-yard line.
Flag. Uh-oh, it's on us, too. It's going to be probably holding. That's a huge setback. So we go back to the 41, have 2nd and 22. Wow, that is a game changer. Trent Williams, our stud left tackle, too, to make things even worse. Not a ton to Juwan Jennings. We do get in closer in the field goal range here. 3rd and 15. Big play. Just barely get off. Unfortunately, I take the hit, though. It's an inaccurate ball. I have a long field goal time. This is a big kick. Should be good. Up and good from 52. 38-30. So the Giants right back in this game. We were up 35-17, so we were up by 18. We might blow it. So there's 2:26 left. They have 2 timeouts plus 2-minute warning, and they need a touchdown and 2-point. Definitely let them get back in this. Five wide here for Jackson Dart. Underneath the neighbors. Picks up about 8. Jackson Dart, 300 yards, 4 passing touchdowns. I just cannot stop the pass in this game. Another underneath ball there for a first. Oh, get there. Oh my gosh, he makes the catch. I was trying to get out to neighbors and so the crossing route late. Wow, dude, Giants driving this. I can't believe I just might blow this lead that we had. So we do have 3 timeouts ourselves, so we have to go back on the field, but... Oh, Jackson Dart on the run. Slides down, which you never seen do in real life. That dude hates sliding more than any quarterback I've ever seen. Pistol look. Play action. Oh, we got to get there. Gets the first down, out of bounds. Using D winners here. Nice, get in the box, get the stop. Because they need a 2-point conversion, I don't think I'm going to call a timeout. I would be kind of tempted if it was a 7-point game. Sack. Do they use a timeout or not? No, they're not going to use a timeout. No, wide open up the middle. Oh my gosh. Wow, they're a 2-point conversion away from tying this. Come on, defense. No way. 38-38. We were up by 18. Oh my gosh. All right, minute 13, 3 timeouts. To about the 30. So I gotta make sure I take the chew clock off. That interception I threw was so stupid at the beginning of the quarter. Isaac Grendo wide open. Wow, we're already up to midfield after the first play. So I don't think I want to go chew clock, but I might let this clock run a little bit. Maybe by the time it's getting snapped, one at about 45 or something like that. So I still have to have Jennings go into motion, so we'll click it now. Underneath. Still have 3 timeouts as well. See Eddie Pinheiro. Not a deep kicker, so he needs to get to the 38. Obviously, I'd like to make it much closer than that. Kittle. There we go, in the field goal range. Now I just want to keep it in bounds. Giants have 2 timeouts. So I should be able to set this up where I have a game-winning field goal attempt. They want to kick it already? Well, I would like to probably run one more play to try to center it, to be honest with you, but looks like I'm not going to get that choice. So we're going to call a timeout with 2 seconds on the game clock. The good news is the hash kicks aren't as wide in the NFL as they are in the college game. But I would have liked for them to give me one run play to try to center this. Especially because on the road we saw that, was it last game? Or maybe it was the game before it, Atlanta actually. How if they call a timeout here, it gets like really zoomed in and kind of awkward. All right, Pinheiro. Need you to do your job. Should be good. All right, we get out of here with a win. We blew an 18-point lead, but we get a field goal right at the end to win 41-38. Another high-scoring affair. And we get the dub. Get to the next week here against the Rams. Film room prep. What do we got? 6-3 on the season now, by the way. 3-game winning streak. Yeah, I think we were 3-2, lost, then we won 3 straight.
Has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe is the key to this week's game.
Notice they try and game plan away from what I think is a very suspect linebacking group, so we can attack that. So saying the Rams don't have very good linebackers. If our receivers work the seam or sit in the middle of the field, we can pick them apart. It's pretty good for me because I do like throwing a lot of like short and medium passing routes. We run, it's only going to take one guy getting into the second level for us to break off chunk plays. We just have to play confident. You're going to targeting their linebackers. I guess I'd agree with that. Need to talk strategy for this week's matchup. Identified a way to attack their linebacking group. We're going to want to target them in both the run and the passing game. New goal, get 6 catches with George Kittle. So I don't think I have that in sign. You're certainly in the position to benefit, George. A big game from you would be clutch. I love that. Let's go to my favorite player. And then a goal of rushing for 100-plus yards and a touchdown as well. So we have Kittle for 6 catches as a goal, and then also 100-plus rushing yards and a touchdown. The Rams are pretty bad this season, too. The teams in our division in general aren't playing very well. It looks like they won last week, though, so we're 6-3, they're 4-4. To be fair, like if they win this one, it becomes a game and a half, so it becomes much closer. But if we can win this one, we're looking really good in the division. I think we beat them on a last-second field goal earlier in the season, too. Even matchup in terms of overall ability, so 86 overall versus 86 overall. There it is, Levi's Stadium, baby. I've been once, and it's super awesome. It was actually for a Rams game. It was a Friday night Rams game. It was December of 2019, because it was right before COVID. Only time I've been there, but it was super fun. Is Kittle taking the field? George and the boys. No, it was actually a Friday night game the game I went to. It was like late in the year, so sometimes they'll have those like on Fridays. I think it was like maybe the Friday before Christmas. Looks like we get the ball first here. Big division matchup, so if we win this, we're up like, what was that then? 3.5 games on them? 2.5. Big game at home. Jordan James up the field. It's about 28. Brock Purdy leading the boys out. Had a pretty good season, I'd say, so far. Go to the passing attack. Pearsall underneath, wide open on the drag. Get up. Oh, I ran out of bounds. Shoot. Good feel for a decent game, though. Can I see the schedule? I won't be able to show it in the middle here. We can take a look at it after this game. We'll take a look at the upcoming schedule. Oh, boy. Linebacker shoots to the gap. It's going to be a 2 or 3 yard loss there. That is not what we wanted. Safety's coming up in the box a little bit. Hit George underneath. Oh, not a very accurate ball. If that's accurate, he probably gets a catch and run for a first. 3rd and 8. Christian McCaffrey underneath. Easy first down there. The running back. John McVay was out in the field. He's the one that had, I think it was maybe the first time he made the Super Bowl. They were talking about he had like a get back coach. The guy would like drag him back. So that's funny because he's apparently, at least back then, had a reputation for getting out on the field a little bit too much. McCaffrey with the first down run there. Play action, throw underneath the Tonjas. Not a very fast spin move, but still pick up 5, so a pretty good game nonetheless. Halfback ISO over to the left side here, Brian Robinson. Go, go, go. Nice, falls forward, gets the first down. And we'll go back to the air again. Quick throw to Pearsall underneath. I think he's got the edge. And we're down to a goal-to-go situation. Counter play out to the right. Oh, I didn't quite cut up the middle very well. There's a hole there if I hit it well, but I did not hit that well. We're going to try a counter again, this time also to the right side. Different formation, but same idea. Same thing, I just don't hit the hole very well. So it's going to leave us in a 3rd and goal. Alright, I thought about going for the halfback screen, but we're going to decide against it here. Hoping that Ayuk can win to the outside, but they're kind of leveraged out there. It's a risky throw to make. He's getting tackled short, too. It's just risky because if they jump it, it's a pick 6 a lot of the time, but unfortunately, we're going to have to settle for the field goal attempt. Field goal attempt up and good. 3-0, get on the board. And kick off to the left. Shoot. Pretty good return. Rams take the field for the first time. Make the tackle. Uh-oh, play action. Oh, I didn't quite get back to being out there. Kyron Williams down the field. Who's the kicker? For my team, Eddie Pinheiro. I was going back to work half days. Nice. Is she like recovering from like an injury or something? Or? But either way, it sounds like it's promising things. It's in a good direction. How long has she had to stay out of work? Oh, I should have stayed deeper there. Puka across the middle. Nice gain. She had shoulder surgery. Okay. It sounds like it's going well, the recovery then. Get there. Over to Tyler Higbee. Gets the tackle. 5-yard gain. Got me a tackle in the open. Oh, I missed Devontae Adams. At least stop him short of the end zone, but he's going to get the 1. Should have really had him behind the line of scrimmage there. That was not ideal to give that up. Tackle him short of the first. All right. Goal line stand. Let's do it. Oh, that when I said Devontae, it was Puka again. One of their good receivers. Get there, blitz. Let's go.
So they have 1st and goal from the 1. And we're going to force the field goal attempt. That's a very nice goal line stand.
Very nice goal line stand. Extra points up and good. Deep kick here to Isaac Guerrero. Bring this thing out. Not a great return, unfortunately. Get to the 22.
Isaac Guerrero on the return. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Pearsall on the play action. Ricky Pearsall up near midfield. Fumbles. I saw that last second, but fortunately when he fumbled, it went out of bounds. Could have been very, very bad. Underneath Ayuk. Get a first down. McCaffrey in the backfield here. Go for a run to the left side. Jeez, offensive line just got thrown like a rag doll. I'm playing in like a living room area. I have like a 1-bedroom apartment, so I'm playing in a like my living area. I have like my PC and stuff set up here. Hand off to McCaffrey out of shotgun. He's going to make a guy miss. He does not. Takes a huge hit from him in there. Unfortunately, that's going to leave us in 3rd and 11. And unfortunately, that play doesn't get off because I actually kind of like that play. End of the quarter. So we're 3rd and 11 on the 40. We're kind of like on the edge of field goal range. I think it said for Pinheiro, realistically, like the target line was the 38. So even if I can't get the first down, if I can at least pick up a few yards here. Obviously, the preference is just to get the first down, but let's see what we can do. Jennings, I think, just barely gets the first. He does. It's a big pickup on 3rd and 10. Especially, like I said, because like the field position we're at, too. We have the first down. Underneath George. About a 6-yard gain. Let's go to the ground game. Haven't ran the ball too much this game. It's been a lot through the air. McCaffrey in the backfield. Hand off to the left. Bouncing around a little bit. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Not much going on the ground either. He's got 5 carries for 9 yards. And I'm going to try to catch him by surprise going to the pass here. They don't even have anybody but McCaffrey. Look at that. There's nobody covering him. That was a little mistake from the CPU. I was like, I did double take that. I was like, when first I saw the slot receiver, slot receiver's not really covered. I was like, wait, McCaffrey's really not covered. He's even outside of him. So they just sold out for the run, I guess, but we'll take it. Extra points up and good, 10-3. Of course, you're going to have some noodles for dinner, it sounds like. Nice. Stompfest with this resub. 25 months. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Hope your day's going well. I'm pretty pumped for the Super Bowl Sunday. I think if I had to pick, I'd say probably the Seahawks, but I'm rooting for the Patriots. Probably no surprise, though, 49ers fan. So we have Fred Warner dropping back in the zone here. Play action. Nice, get the sack on Stafford. Big play there on defense. 2nd and 18. Now we got to take advantage of it. Make sure we get off the field here. Short throw underneath. Make the tackle. Perfect. 3rd and 13. Underneath. Tackle. There we go. First, force the punt. Christian gonna have some ice cream cake for the Super Bowl. That sounds good. A little early birthday present too. Nice. Well, I'll have to remember for Monday, but happy early birthday to you. Hopefully a fun Super Bowl party the night before. Turning 21. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. I'm trying to throw quickly to Pearsall. Nice spin move. Upfield. Gain about 7. What's the drink of choice? Do you know yet for your first drink? Little throw McCaffrey across the middle. Let's see if I get to the edge. Oh, shoot. That corner came over. If he wasn't there, I might have had that safety on the edge to the outside, but still a very big pickup. Moving the ball good here against the Rams. Oh, just barely get it off. I get hit. Wish I have. I mean, I would say it's just like a personal preference, and then like the thing is just kind of figure out what like kind of taste you like, and then see what has like that flavoring. I personally like beer a lot more than I like liquor. I'm not really a big liquor fan. Oh geez, safety came down. I didn't see it till the last second. That was almost a big mistake. Got ourselves in another third until we picked it up last time, but don't want to keep getting ourselves in the situation. Be one that would be more preferable to avoid. Oh boy, that was a terrible decision. Yep, picked off. That was stupid. I locked into the receiver I was going to throw to. And they were all over the route. I got desperate, threw it anyways. Michelob Ultra, yeah, I think that's solid. I think my favorite beers are usually the Mexican beers, so I like Modelo, Corona, Dos Equis, like those. But Mich Ultra is good too. A flat pass there, all over the linebacker. Another sack, dude. Our pass rush this season has been very, very good. And we get it on third down, too. Stomfest said, was sad the poker stream was done, but I understand why. Yeah, I mean, obviously I took the big break to begin with anyways, like the 7 months. And did no streaming at all, but... Yeah, the tax stuff's really frustrating, man. I'm hopeful it gets overturned at some point, or they get clarifications on, like, how the wins and losses work. Unfortunately, I'm getting less and less optimistic. I think Kalshi's like betting market had it like 33% be overturned before the end of the year or something now. It's just, yeah, things aren't moving in the good direction with all of that. Unfortunately. It sucks too because like there's still a lot of people like playing online anyways, right? Like I think I'm one of the few people that's just like completely done with it over concerns of how it works, but you know, at the end of the day, it's like, it sucks too. And not to say you want like other people to be miserable, but it's like when you're, like other people are struggling with it in different ways and dealing with it, but it's just like really frustrating when it's like, it's still going on without you. And you're just like, I still feel like I'm making the right decision for myself and given the situation, but yeah, it's just, whole thing's really frustrating. But, you know, nothing I can do about it, so I'll make the best of the situation. McCaffrey picking up 9 there. Brock Purdy having a game already. 15 of 18, 200 yards and 1 touchdown. He's been balling out here in his last handful of games. And I don't think we'll get this playoff here. So, yeah, it'll be 2-minute timeout. So what I'll probably do is throw the chew clock on here, actually. So the real D-Gen's big way to work. I mean, I wouldn't even say that necessarily. It really just kind of comes down to your comfort level with how the wins and losses work. Because as a cash game player, like realistically, if you could do daily, like all of your sites and everything in one daily session, it's not good, but for most people, it's not like, you know, enough to have to make you stop or anything like that. Like, I would still feel fine if I knew that was 100% certainty. My concern is, like, is each site supposed to be a separate entry? Could the transaction log stuff come out? It's just, yeah. The whole thing's really frustrating. But, you know, it's the hand we've been dealt. I had 2 clock on. I could have swore, but it's not moving it. So we're going to let this run a little bit. Would prefer not to give the Rams the ball back with too much time here. Probably snap this at like 2 seconds on the play clock. Oh crap, that's in motion. It was the main read, it was in red. That must be why. I realize there's motion on there, so we'll call timeout. Didn't want to take the delay game penalty. George get a wide open underneath. Does he score? No, he's going to get knocked out of bounds at the 1. So don't quite get in the end zone, but still a nice pickup. And McCaffrey in the backfield trying to punch this in for a touchdown. Uh-oh. That is going absolutely nowhere. Rams use a timeout. No surprise there. Try to go for a run play this time. Brian Robinson checked into the game with a stretch play. Cut up field, and he's going to get in the end zone. He's been a touchdown machine this season. Gets himself another one. Extra point up and good. Decent return. So I got to the 23. Devontae Adams. They call it timeout, so they have 1 timeout left and a minute left on the half remaining. The flat, big tackle. Nice, good tackle. Very nice tackle. 49 seconds left on the play clock, or the game clock. The first half. Oh, shoot, I went too deep there instead of just staying with the running back. I was already too shallow to get the deep guys anyway, so that was really stupid. I mean, just kind of be in no man's land. Screenplay. Missed the tackle, but fortunately my linebackers behind me got my back. And they're going to spike that. 24 seconds, no timeouts. I really don't want to give up any points here, but obviously definitely not a touchdown. I believe we get the ball at half, too. Crap, the out route to Devontae Adams. It's going to put them in the field goal range.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another Rams first down.
Should have gotten zone play here. Another out route. They're killing us on the out routes. All right, defense, need you to lock up.
17 more yards. That's another Rams first down.
This would be a good time for a sack, too, and they have no timeouts left. Just throws it away. I expect them to probably kick the field goal now. Yeah, they're going to go for the kick. So at least we hold them out of the end zone. But most likely it's going to be 17-6 going into the half. We'll have a few seconds left on the clock here, but... Deep kick. It goes into the end zone. And we'll go for the knee there. Get the ball out of the 35. They're not going to have me take a shot here, unfortunately. I would have liked to, but... If I get stopped, I probably will call a timeout, but realistically, unless it's a first down run, that can somehow stop the clock. Probably going to be another run play here. Still more likely that we score than they score, so we'll take it to the left. Try to get to the edge. Spin back upfield and get about 10 yards on Brian Robinson's rushing total added, but into the second half. Still a good first half, though. 17-6. Like I mentioned, I think we get the ball, too. No, they do. Okay, never mind. I was wrong on that. What they received. Change things a little bit, but obviously still in the advantage spot here, being up by 11. Special teams, pretty good coverage down to 25. Crap, Kyron Williams. Gotta change my controller batteries after this game. I think this is play action. I'm trying to get there. The pass rush. We're not going to. Oh, Pickett. Oh, way he caught that. Oh, my gosh. I mean, at minimum, I thought we'd break it up. If not, had a pick. We were in front of him. How did he? My guy must have just missed it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Quick throw underneath to Adams. Gain of about 5. 2nd and 5. Leave my zone on another play action. Shoot me. Hit me right across there. Especially when you do play action, if you don't get there at the blitz, you get picked apart pretty often. That's what happened there. The hits, 9-yard gain. Nice. Bosa. All over that play to Puka. 3rd and 3. This is such a nice stop here to hold them to 3. Trying to play underneath. Oh, dang it. Another completion, Devontae. I keep giving up like tons of receptions to the team's #1 receivers. Like, obviously, #1 receivers get a lot of catches, but it just seems like a very, very high amount that we're giving up. Blitz. Oh, my gosh. Kyron Williams breaks the tackle from Fred Warner into the end zone. Don't see Fred Warner getting owned like that very often. Going for 2, trying to make it a field goal game, and looks like they will. 17-14, not the best start to the second half I've ever seen, but it's the start we get. Isaac Grendo here set up for the return. Nice, good block, and get pretty far upfield. Get to the 30. McCaffrey, 752, 4 touchdowns on the ground this year. Very good stats. I think he was like 2nd in the league in rushing last I knew. Quick throw to Ayuk underneath. Oh, no, he fumbles. Oh, my gosh, Ayuk. Oh, my God. That was definitely a fumble, too. There's no point in challenging that. Takes a monster hit. So we go from being up 17-3 to the Rams scoring 18 unanswered here. Wow. That's nuts. I think during that time, too, so they had touchdown at the end of the half, touchdown at the beginning, or field goal, sorry, at the end of the half, then 2 straight touchdowns. We've ran 1 offensive play, and it's a fumble. So we've ran 1 offensive play since the score 17-3, and they've scored 18 unanswered in that time frame. That's crazy. Absolutely brutal. So we got Brian Robinson in the game. You see, we've outgained them by 80 yards, but we're down. That's what happens when you give up a fumble return for a touchdown, and no blocking on that run play either. 2nd and 11. Trying to throw the check down to Brian Robinson. Good gain there. Pick up a 7. Got ourselves a 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Contested. Nice catch from George. And he breaks the tackle. Spins on one player. It's a very good catch in traffic there from Kittle.
It's a gain of 21 yards. And the 49er first down.
Kittle. Break it. Oh, dang, he gets tackled. 6-yard gain, still a decent pickup.
Complete to number 85, George Kittle. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 42-yard line.
Had to throw off my back foot there. The guard got run over, and that play took us a little bit of time to develop. Go for the fullback dive here on 3rd and 1. This is, a decent play, although defense has been playing a little better against them. This front looks a little bit scary, but... Oh, use check, I don't think gets it. Oh, they gave it to me. I'm not sure he got that. That seems a little bit favorable to give to me. That seemed a little bit favorable. Ricky Pearsall underneath. Drag route, he's open. And a good gain there. Down to the 25.
13 yards on the play. That's another 49er.
Crap. Oh, I should not have thrown this. At least I didn't get intercepted. That was really stupid when you try to force that in. As soon as I started throwing it, I regretted that decision. As soon as I started throwing it, I was regretting that decision.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Move the pocket there. Juwan Jennings. Don't get the block from Pearsall downfield, but pretty good gain nonetheless. 3rd and 1 is a big play here. I would hope they'd have me go for it if we don't get it, but I'm not sure that's going to be the case. Uh-oh. Especially if we lose a yard. Wow. I'm going to settle for the field goal attempt. Brutal. Oh, God, they might block it, too. Oh, so close to being blocked. That's a good penalty on the Rams, though. Wow. Roughing the kicker, so we're going to have another chance to try to get a touchdown this drive. That is a huge mistake. Huge mistake. So we're trying to start with a screen here out to Brian Robinson. Get it away. Cut up field. Gain of about 4, so we get down the 4-yard line. Wow, what a bailout that was. I mean, obviously we might have to settle for another field goal attempt again, but at least gives me a chance for a touchdown. To the ground game with Brian Robinson here. Try to get outside. Nice. Let's go. So that mistake's going to end up costing the Rams probably 4 points here as long as I make the extra point. So instead of them being up 21-20, extra point will make it 24-21. We're back on top. Kick out to the left. Pretty good special teams coverage. Nice. Get through there with Martin. Loss of 1 on the play. On the flats here to Puka. Breaks the tackle, but we do get him stopped eventually. 3rd and 4. It's a big play. We can find a way. Get them off the field. Uh-oh, safety's beat. Wow, corner got beat and the safety wasn't really over the top on him. I don't know what the safety's looking at. There's nobody else in that area. Big pass play down the field. Very quickly, the Rams are in field goal range. Let's show underneath. Big hit. 2nd and inches from the 5. Let's go for a blitz here. Got to make a play. Oh, he falls forward for the first. I thought we had him stop. Luke said I had to turn salary cap off. The talent on my team's wild. I mean, it's part of what makes it harder, though. Obviously, right? Like you could, even if you draft well, it's like how it happens in real life, where it's like you still lose a lot of guys. But I get what you're saying. It's really frustrating when you've got like a lot of guys, not even people you're getting in free agency, right? It's just like people you've drafted that you can't keep everybody. It's definitely a challenge the NFL provides that's unique. Rams trying to take the lead back. Get there, the blitz. Stafford gets sacked. Back at the 12. Wow. If we can hold them to a field goal, just keep it tied, that would be very nice. They're switching things up here to make sure our zones don't look too messed up. Oh, no, underneath the Devontae touchdown. Shoot. Oh, wow, your roster is stacked. Especially if they're all young guys and they're like their first big contract comes up at the same time. That's the other thing that's hard to stack too. That's really bad to give up that third and goal there from the 12. That was not ideal. Jordan James back here to return. And you get upfield towards about 27. .530 left here in the fourth. This might be one of those things where it's like, do I trust my offense and then try to not leave a lot of time left? I mean, my offense in this game is pretty good, so I think we're probably, although it's against like, you know, standard theory, probably just going to try and throw chew clock on here. Lucas had undefeated on IU and didn't make the playoff. Well, hopefully, you like if you get your team overall rating higher, like it becomes really big in that game where. Oh boy, that was inaccurate. I was off balance. Where you're at in the preseason rankings, and then obviously too, you got to kind of schedule some like big non-conference games to try to help out. But 25 3-stars at Max School is very good. I'm thinking about doing like a Central Dynasty at some point, and I would kind of have to do the same idea, like just like. Back on the 3-stars. I'm going to take the chew clock off for a play here because now we're not moving too great. My concern is they're not going to have me go for this either, which I would really like to. We didn't pick it up. Crap, I just got to throw it. Ayuk! Oh my gosh, he's going to get thrown behind him, catches it, and gets the first. That is an insane play from Ayuk. Now we can throw the chew clock back on. Holy crap. I thought for sure he was not getting the first there. That's very fortunate. Pearsall. Across the middle there. Good gain. Current team overall is 75. I mean, that's a very good overall for a MAC team. That's hard to build up. Colby Davis said, good route. Thank you. Dude, the catch from Ayuk, the run after the catch, despite being thrown behind him, was insane. Throw to Kittle underneath. I think it's going to be just short of the first. I enjoy both the College Dynasty and Madden franchise. It is kind of fun to go back and forth between the two because they're obviously like, it's just like differences to it. Robinson drops it across the middle. Obviously McCaffrey like way better on that route. We're trying to go back to the air on 3rd inches. So I've seen nobody on Garendo. Let's see if he drops. Nope, it's open. Oh my god, it was inaccurate though. Oh my gosh, it was so open. Wow, that is a huge blunder. I guess I shouldn't have lofted. I should have just like thrown it straight to him. Huge 4th down, obviously. Crap, this is gonna be hard. Pearsall catches through the contact. The blitz was coming. I kind of just had to throw to the read, but I was nervous about that one. What school is what's he at? What school is he at, Lucas? The guy that you usually get in the portal to develop. You know where he's coming from originally? Kittle underneath on the drag. Go, Kittle. Down to the 1. 10 catches for 112 in this game. So we're probably just going to let this clock move here. Try to punch it in. Yeah, Kittle's got some speed for a tight end for sure. Tom just goes into motion. Oh, get in. He's on the inch line. I mean, to be fair, if they don't call timeout, I honestly think, even if I could choose, I think they're making a mistake here. And this is, we would have wasted like an extra minute 20 by the time if we score on this play. Now, there's still no guarantee we score, right? But if we get a touchdown, it's way, way less likely they're going to be able to tie the game than before. They still could, obviously, but... Uh-oh. Get in, Brian Robinson, in for the touchdown. Let's go. 33 seconds left. We get on the board with the touchdown. Take about 5 minutes on that drive. Had a 4th down conversion. Picked up that on 3rd and goal. Lucas saying that that Baker was at North Carolina in the game. Nice. Yeah, I'm not as, like, up to date on, like, the high school recruits or, like, the guys that haven't played yet in college. I don't follow, like, recruiting too closely outside of, like, transfer portal quarterbacks. So 30 seconds. They just need to get the field goal range to extend the game here. And they've got, obviously, a very good and capable quarterback with Stafford. Jerry, how we doing, Jerry? Thank you for the subs, by the way, at the end of the stream on Friday. I realized after that I didn't see it until after I logged off for the day. But I really appreciated the 5 gifted. Incomplete pass there. Yeah, trying to hold on to this game. It's been a good one. Blitzing D winners here. Trying to bring that pressure. They still have 3 timeouts too, so they've got time. Nice play from Fred Warner, incomplete. All right, 3rd and 10. Come on now. Uh-oh. All right, we've got him stopped. Oh, no, that was a 1st down. The other line must be like a field goal. What was that? Oh, it was a line of scrimmage? I don't know. That was weird. Okay. So, unfortunately, they do... Oh, gosh, I just left Puka. 2, they're already going to be close to field goal range. Lucas said Kirby Smart and George picked up the other defensive players. Oh, man, he'll Kirby be doing that. This is kind of weird if I want to back off. I don't want to get beat deep, but, I mean, I don't know. This is kind of a weird one decision-wise. They throw one underneath. I mean, this is the problem now. They're, like, clearly in field goal range. Wow. So now I think it's just, like, don't get beat deep here. I'm trying to get to this guy so I can bring the blitz with Stout. Nice. Okay, that's going to make the kick a little bit harder. It's still makeable for sure from an NFL kicker, but 50 yards, they're on the road, so we're going to try to ice them. Oh, give me a missed kick one time.
This is a really big divisional game.
Give me the miss one time. I feel like he's going to make it. Yeah, that's good. Shoot, we're going to overtime, boys. Unless I make some crazy kick return. Want to be okay in the chat? What's up? What's up? Madden Dynasty's going good so far. Having a fun time doing it. Nice to mix it up a little bit from the College Dynasty. Nice. Finn wanted to turn for 50K. That's pretty sick. So he won the tournament. Was it a standard tournament or PKO? Deep kick to Grendo here, 3 seconds. Just goes in the end zone. So, unfortunately, we don't really have like a time for a quick hitter. Like if there's like 10 seconds, we try to hit someone across field, call a timeout. But we'll just chuck a Hail Mary here. Likely go into overtime. Oh, I thought Ayuk might come in there for a second. Might be okay to say a standard tournament. I mean, to be fair, like I prefer the regular tournaments over PKOs. So we're up by 11 at the end of the first half, and unfortunately, Rams get a field goal right at the end. So especially with how I'm good at offense, the game bad at defense, so like there's a lot of points scored in these games. I 100% want to get the ball first, because if it goes like touchdown, then we would just need a field goal to win, which sounds crazy to say that much scoring, but with the way I play defense. The other consideration, too, is with 4 minutes, actually, it does the shortened one. We probably want to go chew clock on this, because then I just need a field goal. So this changes things a bit. I'm surprised it's not 6 minutes. I guess they want to simulate it's being 2, you know, because in the NFL, it's like usually 15-minute quarters, but then they do 10 for overtime. Ooh, Grendo had some room there. So I think, yeah, we just need, if I can kick it, we're going to leave the chew clock on, okay. So winning the toss there is even bigger than I thought. We still got to take care of business on offense, though, right? Start the ball in the 30s pretty solid. And I might just throw a pick. Wow, I'm going to lose. I'm such an idiot. Wow, I am so dumb. I just talked all that stuff out. Oh, my offense is so good. Oh, this is such a great spot. And I throw a pick 6 the first play of overtime and lose. Like a complete dummy. Wow. That's brutal. So we dropped to 6-4. I think also makes the Rams 5-4, so they're only a half game back of me now. Gosh, that's such a big swing game. Such a big swing game, and I blew it. Can't believe I just did that. I'm such a dummy. Are you using the schedule, Lucas, that they gave you? Stronger non-conference schedule? I don't think I can start. Does anybody know in Madden franchise when you can start scouting? It might not be till the off season. And then you just let your like regional scouts, like I've set their types for the national and regional ones. Linebacker breakout. Dude, I can't believe I just blew that game. Pretty mad at myself about that. I'm going to play Michigan because they decided to steal your 4-star gem receiver. I like that level of pettiness. And the fact that it's Michigan. Go get them. Spiel in the chat, too. What's up, Spiel? How are we doing today? Thanks for being here. Take a quick look at the division standings and the NFC standings before we hop in. So you can see, look how crazy tight the NFC is. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams with 4 losses. And there's like 5 teams with 5 losses. So this is an incredibly tight conference race. So losing that game is just, I mean, brutal. And you can see the Rams here. They're only a half game back in the division. The Seahawks and Cardinals are pretty bad. So if we win that, we're like way out ahead. That felt like a big blown game, to be quite honest with you. Oh, I'm tilted on that one. All right. Play full game. Doing good? Good to hear, Spiel. Glad to hear. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully I get you a win here against the Cardinals because I just blew that Rams divisional game. In Arizona, State Farm Stadium. I'm in a late stage of a tournament with equally distributed big blinds. Any tips? So I think at that stage, like at least initially, you're kind of just playing. You play slightly tighter than Chip EV because it's still like with the payouts to consider, but nothing crazy. The biggest thing is just be conscious of when things change, right? So it's not going to probably stay that way the whole way. So like say you become the big stack, just be willing to adapt to being much more aggressive, opening bigger. And then if things change, you become like a medium stack versus some big and small stacks, you become a bit tighter. But yeah, for right now, it's like not crazy adjustments, but just make sure, you know, in one hand could change the dynamic of the final table or in the deep run very quickly. Kicking off to Arizona here. So mad about that last game. So bad. Pinheiro kicking it deep. Make the tackle there at the 24. Kyler Murray. I wonder if he's still going to be their quarterback next year. I'd have to assume for next year, but that might, you know, he's kind of on the hot seat. Fans looking for him to start delivering a bit more. And we get, oh, Fred Warner gets a second fumble. Oh, we're going to have a scoop and score. The D tackle White picks it up. First play of the game. Kyler Murray fumbles from that Fred Warner sack. We pick it up and get into the end zone. I think that's my third scoop and score from sacking a quarterback this season. I think Michael Williams had the other two, the rookie. And then we get one with White there. Lucas mentioned he could have been a better baseball player. I mean, the fact that he was drafted top 10 in both is insane. Like, I don't know if you'll ever see that again. Like, talk about an athlete, man. That's crazy. Kendrick Bourne, great coverage there. Back on the 24. They're heavy on the left side, so we're going to scoot the line over that way. Fred Warner gets another sack. Makes it incomplete pass, though. That'd been sick. He gets a forced fumble and a sack, and then the very next play just gets another one. Screenplay of some sorts. Oh, pick! Fred Warner! User pick! I saw it! Oh my gosh, dude. This has got to be the best 40-second start any linebacker's ever made in an NFL game. Oh, man. So I jumped the screen route. Pick 6. What an insane play. The Fred Warner. Just like that, we've scored 14 points in 21 seconds when we didn't even receive the ball, and our offense hasn't touched the field. Kick off to the left side. Decent special teams coverage. All right, we get a third turnover here. They're running the ball. They're like, you know, we're done with this. Get the ball on the ground to Charbonnet. Oh, they must have traded for him. Wow, in-division trade. So the Seahawks traded Charbonnet to the Cardinals in season. That's kind of wild. You don't see that very often. That's like a pretty good running back to get traded in season, let alone to a division rival. I mean, they have K9, so maybe that was their thought process. I'm curious what they got for him. And stop him in the backfield. Team's a 71, Lucas. I mean, that's still good for a MAC team. I'm trying to think what the highest... Is there any team in the MAC that's 7? Maybe... I don't know. Maybe there's one team or so that starts in the dynasty at the low 70s, but I think most of them are in the 60s. Uh-oh. Oh, Fred Warner breaks it up, throwing a little high McBride there. Kyler Murray been a little inaccurate early. To be fair, he's obviously facing a lot of pressure. Pick it. Oh, just bats it down. Probably should have switched on Young Trout to try and do that. Awesome start. Still only a minute 15 in. Offense is finally going to get the ball, and then when they get the ball, they're up 2 touchdowns. Isaac Grendo back deep here for the return. Go on the outside, cut this back up field. Not much to go anywhere. Brock Purdy taking the field. Still can't believe those 2 defensive plays. That was wild. So we got Christian McCaffrey here in the backfield. Oh, not... I thought there was a hole there for a second, but not quite. Run play out of shotgun to the left. Cut this back up field. Again, not much going on the ground there. Just back to the line of scrimmage. And then we'll go to the air here, 3rd and 7. McCaffrey wide open. I love that angle route with McCaffrey. Still okay with Brian Robinson too, but obviously with McCaffrey, it's insane. And then run to the weak side with Brian Robinson checking in. He's got a hole. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. I thought it was like a massive hole at first. It was still pretty good, but we pick up 9. Run play to the right now with Brian Robinson. Uh-oh. Not a ton of room there. Does get pushed forward for the first, though. I'll take that. We shall take that. Looks that's why Bryce Underwood always end up like a 99 overall. He does develop pretty good, doesn't he, in a lot of those. The 2 dynasties I did, I think he was really good in both. Quick throw underneath to Ricky Pearsall. Get the block. Trying to get upfield down to the 38. Go for a toss play out to the left here. Jordan James into the game. Uh-oh. There's absolutely nowhere to go. Probably lose 5. That's not the way to get the drive going. So try to make up for it with a halfback screen. Rendo into the game. Nice. They bring up blitz. We just barely get it off. Can I make a spin move on this guy? Yes, first down. Oh, he spins on both. I tried to go for a third spin. Spin cycle everywhere. Isaac Garendo, 23-yard gain. Huge pickup.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And the 49er first down.
So Jake Tonjes goes into motion, then we're on a counter play to the left here. Get that block. Jordan James, first down. Last few times that fullback dive play hasn't worked as well, so I'm going to go for halfback dive this time. Ball forward, gain of about 3. Crap, I should have thrown an A. Instead we throw John Jennings, still pretty good pickup though. It was a tough catch in traffic, but I should have thrown the first read. Run play here to the left of McCaffrey. 3rd and goal from the 2. Gets in the end zone. Okay. Had to work for it that drive, but we do get the touchdown. And we are dominating Arizona early. Palmer said 5 gets it for a play action touchdown. Kittle too late. I appreciate the opportunity, but yeah, I missed it. I just saw your message. I also only do coach suggestion play calling, so I have to pick between the plays that they give me. Are you a Kittle fan as well? Kittle's actually my favorite player, so I like to throw it to him when I can. Make the tackle. 21-0. We are killing these guys early. I mean, it's a big game for us. Like I said, there's, what is it, like 10 teams in the NFC that have 4 or 5 losses. And that's the top of the division, so it's just like everyone's really congested tight. So, you know, winning every game from here on out, as many as we can, is huge. Nick Bosa with another sack this year. We'll check down. Wrap up, make a nice play. Bringing a blitz here, the one on 3rd and 6. Get there. Uh-oh, up to seam, wide open. Wilson.
It's a gain of 31 yards. That's good for the Cardinals. First down.
Underneath the Trey McBride, Warner makes a big hit.
Complete to Trey McBride. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
That's why I like my user opponents, Lucas, when I'm in games where I feel like I'm the big underdog, I'll throw like chew clock on and like shorten the game against people like that. I have like one of my buddies, that's how it is against him, but the rest of I usually kind of play out. But if I get like an advantage spot, then I definitely like utilizing that. 3rd and 7. Right across the middle. Into the red zone.
It's a gain of 21 yards. And the Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Straight up the middle, Marvin Harrison Jr. all the way down to the 2. That's going to be the last play of the quarter. So they're pretty close to scoring, but obviously a dominating start. Arizona got the ball first, but we got 2 defensive touchdowns on their first 2 drives. And we were killing the Cardinals early, but we've got to finish this thing strong. We were up 11 against the Rams. I ended up losing in overtime. Charbonnet tackled for 1. All right, bringing the blitz again. Kyler Murray in the option. He's tackled. Michael Williams. Good play. And I'm just going to bring the blitz again. We did this the last 2 plays. I like what I'm seeing. Oh, he drops it. Oh, Wilson. What a massive drop. I do like them going for this when they're down 3 touchdowns. At this point, seems like the play, I would think. Crap, I got to get to Fred Warner to blitz here. Uh-oh, don't get there. Oh, he catches that one. Dang. All right, so the Cardinals are on the board. Cardinals on the board. Extra point up and good. Lucas said if it was college football, they could have kicked it. Potentially, yeah, potentially. They do seem to kick a lot. Although it seems like in my later years, they did get a little bit more aggressive in some spots. Run play with McCaffrey to the left. Nice, go, go, go. 12 yards to C-Mac there, 5 carries for 22. Luke Farrell going to motion, and we'll run to that right side. Oh, I thought there was a hole for the outside for a second, but not quite. Just get back to the line of scrimmage. Underneath to Juwan Jennings, pick up a 6. Got ourselves a 3rd and 4. Quick throw to Kittle here against the blitz. Gets up just past midfield. And Arizona injury there. Quick throw. Juwan Jennings underneath. I probably should have kept going outside there instead of trying to cut that upfield so sharply. Probably would have been a better decision. Wide open on the drag here. Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk downfield. A nice gain. Counterplay to the left here. Get the block. Oh, but geez, that ran my lineman though. Still a decent game. We pick up 6, but definitely feels like I could have got a little bit more than that. Pearsall. Oh, he drops it. He had a step too. Wow. Thought for sure I had that one. 3rd and 4, big one. I mean, it's still first half, but... Oh, geez. Receivers ran into each other, plus I throw into a lineman. That's disappointing. We're going to settle for a field goal attempt. Field goal up and good. 24-7. What team, Lucas, were you using in your Madden franchise? And how's that been going for you? Kick over to the left side. Kendrick Bourne, special teams coverage. Using the Bears. That's a fun one. They got some good young players, and obviously Caleb Williams in his second year. That's the one where you said you traded for all those guys, right? Ooh, run play. Uh-oh. About 15. Charbonnet back into the game. It's so weird seeing him on Arizona. Tough trade for him. I mean, to be fair, in this dynasty, or in this franchise, Seattle's pretty terrible this season, so.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. It's a 42-yard line.
Throws it away. 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd down and 4.
Short of the first, I think. Mustafa gets the tackle. It's going to force Arizona to punt here.
Number 18, Marvin Harrison Jr. A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
Deep kick to Garendo. Should have some running room here if we get a block there. Decent return, get up to about 25.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
McCaffrey in the backfield, go for a run to the right side. Falls forward, maybe get 2 there. 2nd and 8.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Not really that open, but short completion there. 3rd and 7. Your soul drops it. 2-minute warning. That forces the punt there. That was 3rd down. Still can't believe those 2 defensive touchdowns we got to start the game. If you guys are just tuning in, it was like 21 seconds into the game, and I had a sack, turn, fumble, return for a touchdown, and interception, return for a touchdown. Both were user, too. So the sack was user, and then the interception was a user, too. Both with Fred Warner, so that was an insane start. Chris, as we lose to the Rams, I did. I lost it overtime, so we went to OT, and I threw a pick 6 on the first play. Quite the disaster. Inaccurate ball from Kyler there. Sack. Oh, close. He gets it away. Getting a lot of pressure on him right now.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Another sack. Bosa this time, dude. Bosa, I got to look at his sack total for the season after this game, so it's got to be pretty high. We call it timeout here to stop the clock, too. Oh, that's right, Chris. I forgot to look at the schedule, yeah. I'll try to remember. If I'm at, like, once this game ends, if maybe remind me to. Just say in the chat, check schedule or something. What shirt am I wearing? It's just a random, like, blue thin sweatshirt. I forget the name brand of this. It's not anything fancy. Throw it underneath Ayuk. Ooh, nice. Bounces off. About 14-yard gain. Already just hit 100 yards. Not because we haven't had the ball a ton. I guess it still hasn't. We've had the ball these. I've had to punt once or twice, but haven't moved the ball quite as good as some of these other games recently. But your defense gets 14 points right off the rip. That definitely makes things easier. Quick throw to Brian Robinson. And we get out of bounds. Nice pickup on the screenplay, about 15. 56 seconds left, 2 timeouts. Plenty of time to work with.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, 49ers.
Ayuk, nice spin move.
Gets upfield. I'm not going to throw chew clock on. But we're not in like a rush to snap here. I guess we'll probably still snap. It's about like 35 or so. Maybe earlier. Yeah, you can cross the middle again. I want to save these timeouts here. I'm going to try to pick up the first down quick with Tonjes. And then we'll use one of the timeouts. I mean, to be fair, actually, maybe we should have moved a little bit quicker here. 12 seconds, one timeout.
A gain of 5. First down, San Francisco.
Kittle's wide open. It should be a touchdown. George Kittle. Let's go. Man, what a dominant first half. 31-7 pending the extra point. Extra point up and good. I also get the ball to start the second half too, which is crazy. It's weird on this game how Kittle's hair looks like it's gray at sometimes. Just like long gray hair. Good special teams coverage. 14 seconds. Definitely want to just kind of cover a lot of the deeper stuff here. And they're going to try to run. I'm going to assume they're probably not going to move very quick there if that was their play call. 14 seconds left. Yeah, it's the end of the half. 31-7. Great start. Taking care of business like we should. Christian, I'm not sure the name brand. It's just like some random sweatshirt that I got from Kohl's. This game is moving weird. What's going on? There it goes. Okay. No, it's not like a university. It's just a blue, random blue sweatshirt. Or like t-shirt sweatshirt kind of thing. Lands in the kicking zone there. Or landing zone. Ooh, Jordan James. Nice return. Gets upfield near the 42. Running back receiving leaders. McCaffrey at the top there at 268. Christian, I do like mac and cheese? I do. I don't eat it a ton, but my favorite's actually Panera has this mac and cheese that I really like. They have like these choose two things where sometimes I get that as the second thing. Currently at 21-14 at the half. We've heard Lucas. Who are you playing against in your Northern Illinois Dynasty? Run play to the left. Try to cut this upfield. Brian Robinson, he's got room to run. I don't think he's going to score, but it's a huge gain. Definitely got a 1-2 punch here with the Niners this year between him and McCaffrey. Playing against Michigan, 21. I mean, that's pretty good with Northern Illinois. Staying in the mix there. Jordan James up the middle. Easy touchdown. And now we're just pouring it on with the Niners. Extra point up and good here. Extra point up and good. Kick play over to the left. Or kick off to the left, sorry. Tackle him down about 26. Oh, crap. I came up too close to the line of scrimmage there. Came up too close to the line of scrimmage. Stop it down into the box here. Uh-oh, I bet on the play action. I left that spot. Oh, nice. Incomplete. Chris asked what year we had in Purdue Dynasty. So I'm actually done with it. I played year 6. I won the national championship. So I went 16-1 that year. My best year in the first 5 years was 8-5. Then we just rattle off 16-1 with the natty Purdue Dynasty. on Friday. That was pretty crazy. So the next one I do, I think I might try doing like a small school like Central Michigan or like a MAC school and just leave them in the conference and see how it goes. I at least want to play one season the Madden and like see like probably at least do 2 seasons and then go from there. I'm in a lot of fun with the Madden though. I've thought about too is streaming like doing more of like variety sports, so it's like when the new games come out, like MLB The Show comes out in like late March, maybe playing a little bit of like Road to the Show, and then during football season play more of the football games, stuff like that. Give us a little sports variety. Maybe throw in the occasional like Call of Duty game too. Should do Ohio. I live in Michigan, so I would probably use one of the Michigan teams just because. I think I'd lean Central just because there was some time when they've had some good teams that were fun to watch. So just like memory-wise. Oh. So I think if I do MAC, it's most likely going to be Central Michigan. Oh, underneath, Marvin Harris Jr. gets to catch third one. And I'll try to bring the blitz here. They've gone key sneaking a few times here now. Kyler Murray gets it. Oh, no, they're not going to give it to me. That seems like a bad spot. That seems like a very bad spot to me. Is that James Conner? They got playing fullback on their team now. And they do hand off to him. Get the first. I haven't played much Call of Duty in a while. Yeah, Call of Duty not for everybody. I get that. Shoot, screenplay. Nice play with Bosa, though. I haven't played a lot. I would mostly just play sports games, but like maybe the first month that a new Call of Duty game's out, like try it out for fun. Pistol look here from Arizona. Uh-oh. He's quick. Michael Williams quicker that time. Brings him down. Third goal from the 3. Christian only play sports games. That's how I am for the most part. At least, in the, like I said, I've kind of gotten back into video games in the last year. After mostly playing poker for like a decade. But, ooh, touchdown there. But back when I was gaming more, it was like sports games and then some Call of Duty and some Halo. Extra point up and good. 38-14. Three minutes left in the third here. Isaac Guerrero bring it out. Tiny goes in motion, run play to the left. McCaffrey. Oh, I need to go a little more outside. Still pick up a first down, though. Try to throw a quick to Ayuk here. I saw the blitz coming. I could have maybe tried to wait an extra second there for the drag route to have like a little more time to develop, but decided to try to get out to him quickly. Kittle. Oh, nice juke. Dude, Kittle on the drag routes is such money. Sound like Lucas and Chris got some big plays going on in their dynasties. Let's go. Get to the outside, McCaffrey. Cut inside. Oh, I cut too much there and let the guy behind me catch up. Lucas, if you're down a touchdown, I'm usually kind of in the camp of going for it, especially as the underdog. Throwing on the run here, incomplete. Ooh, Arizona's going to get a penalty on this play. Pass interference, that's huge. Play action pass here. Pearsall wide open. Oh my gosh, it was a bad throw from Purdy and he drops it. Dude, that might have been a touchdown, how much room there was. They bit on the play action so bad. Wow, I can't believe that. Gotta get rid of it. Pearsall takes a huge hit across the middle, 3rd and 10. Dude, that one, I mean, to be fair, like I said, it was an inaccurate ball. But, dude, he has to catch that. McCaffrey over the top. Get in the end zone. Oh, nope, down to the 1. Down to the 1. Punch this in with Brian Robinson, hopefully. He's got like 13 or 14 touchdowns already this year coming in. We're on the 1-inch line now. Let's see if he can punch it in this time. Oh my goodness, I run the use check. That wasn't a touchdown? I kind of want to challenge that. I felt like that was in. Plus, they're giving me toss play options. Yeah, let's challenge this. I thought that was in. No, they're going to say not in. Wow, I thought that was in. I mean, to be fair, either a counter play or toss. I think I'd rather run toss here. The counter plays, like slow developing plays, or just tend to do pretty poor in the goal line in college football. I don't know how they are in Madden. I mean, it would have been better here, but instead I end up losing 7. Wow, not getting touchdown there is pretty brutal. Excuse me, but we'll tag on the field goal. Still 41-14. Kick play over to the left. Get the tackle, about 22. Trade down the box, Jair Brown, and chase down Fred Warner. Oh, he's hurt. He's grabbing his knee. Charbonnet. Not feeling too good after that play. Uh-oh. Marvin Harrison Jr. Open down the sideline. Quick throw underneath to Trey McBride. Good tackle. Uh-oh, wide open downfield. Kyler Murray, 216, 2 touchdowns in the pick. I mean, after Arizona, to be fair, like after Arizona had those 2 first drive turnovers or touchdowns, they responded pretty well. It's just like when you get down 14-0 early, that's tough when before the other offense even takes the field. Try and bring a blitz here. Get there. Oh, pulls out in the RPO. Make the tackle. 7-yard gain, though. Let's try bringing the blitz again. Dang it. Oh, Williams got turned around. Touchdown, Cardinals. Extra point up and good. He's checked with the catch. Oh, no, he fumbles. What the heck? So Juszczyk recovers the onside kick, but then fumbles it right back. Oh, my gosh. Arizona's still in the game. Juszczyk. Underneath Trey McBride picks about 9. Does Matt have the option to fast forward sim when the game's a blowout like this? Yes, you can. Yeah, so you can go. It's similar to college football where you can just go in and change the setting, or sorry, sim parts of the game if you want to, or like sim a drive. You can make it where you just like play only offense or just only defense. All sorts of options. Kyler Murray scrambles for the first down. Screenplay out to the side here. Oh, gee, what if I got depleted? 63 just laid out a block.
13 yards on the play. That's another Cardinals first.
Screenplay again. Oh, Kyler Murray gets hit, though. Can't get a good pass off.
It's second down and 10.
Mustafa down into the box. Here's a pick. Let's go, Mustafa, all over it. Another turnover. Let's go. Mustafa. Let's get that shoe clock on. Run play to the right with McCaffrey. Try to bounce this outside. I'm going to juke inside. Juke into my own guy, but still get to pick up a 4. And just because we're up doesn't mean I'm just only going to run the ball, but we're going to run the clock when we can.
Second and 6 at the 39-yard line.
Try to catch him by surprise with the pass. Pearsall drops it across the middle. That's what I get for being a little aggressive.
Brings up third down and 6 yards to go.
Oh my gosh, same thing again. Dude, I should have just ran the ball twice. That was unnecessary. Especially with 3 scores like this. Yeah, that was just need to run the clock.
Fair catch. Signaled for and taken.
Lucas, the committee can be kind of weird at their rankings. I feel like they put way too hard of a factor into like the preseason rankings in college football. So that can, even if you win like a big game, if your team wasn't rated high at the beginning of the year, I feel like it hurts you quite a bit. Like, I get that it does have a factor in real life, but I feel like it's way overinflated in college football. Like, where you're ranked in the preseason rankings has such a big impact on your like record down or ranking down the road.
It's a gain of 28 yards. And the
Cardinals trying to go quick here.
first and 10 at the
Handoff, not going much of anywhere. Actually ends up being a loss of 3.
brought down back at the 36-yard line.
Oh, shoot, wide open up the middle, guys. Better recover the onside kick this time. And this is where it's coming back to bite me for not making Arizona use their timeouts last drive either. They still have 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. Oh, man, it's like a 14 unanswered. Can you imagine if I blew a 27-point lead in the second half? Wow.
Here's 41. Cardinals 28. Chad Ryland to kick off for Arizona.
Hang on to it this time. Thank you, Pearsall. Okay.
The onside kick recovered by San Francisco.
Sometimes you do get those like phantom injury stoppages, but I think we don't run into those too much here. McCaffrey, decent run there. And Arizona's deciding not to use their timeout yet. Interesting. Kind of surprised by that. Cardinals have actually outgained us. You can see 32 to 325, but those 2 defensive turnovers to start the game, touchdowns, it's playing a huge factor. Outside McCaffrey, all the room in the world to run. Spin move down to the 26, and Arizona's going to use their first timeout. Lucas didn't even get a single vote. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the preseason rankings it skews it way too much compared to how real life works, I think. Christian McCaffrey up the middle. Oh, he fumbled! Oh my gosh, I don't think I have my challenge anymore. Oh my god, I don't have a challenge. Oh, turnover on downs. I mean, they've got to challenge this, dude. Yes, I was going to say, I thought he was down. I was pretty sure he was down. Yeah, we get the ball back. Thankfully. Thankfully. Toss play out to the right, man. McCaffrey's had a couple fumbles. It's scaring me. I got to stay in bounds here. Big loss on the play, but... Now, the issue is a field goal still keeps it as a 2-score game, technically. 2 touchdowns, 2 two-point conversions. They're saying Texas is not going to go back. They're not believing in Texas, huh, Christian? I mean, I think you'll make it back. My prediction was 1 regular season loss, but you win a championship. I'm on your side on this one. Risky there. So they don't have any timeouts. Which means I may be being a bit silly right now throwing it, but I do want to try to, well, with these pass options, I think we're going to choose run. Like, if I had a pass play that I like, that can maybe get 13, but we'll go for the run here. Hope there's no phantom injury stoppage, and then take our points here. 18 carries, 93 yards, 1 touchdown for McCaffrey. And then they don't do the 2 clock when you're out for play here, so wait the 23 seconds before kicking it. So Arizona would need a touchdown with a 2, an onside kick again with a touchdown and a 2 as well. I did make a mistake, I think, on, what was it, 2 drives ago? Or last drive where I threw on 2nd and 3rd down. To be fair, I just threw again, so maybe I was just making a blunder again, but and the heading completion. So 44-28. Kick off to the left. Oh, bounces outside, down to 29. Three turnovers for the Cardinals. That's really hurt. Those 2 interceptions and the fumble. Wow, they're going to run it. I mean, it does catch me by surprise, to be fair, but the clock is going to be moving. Not like college where it stops for first downs. Quick out routes. Does get out of bounds. Tackle. Oh, wow. He should have gone out of bounds there. Tries to cut upfield instead, though. Crap. I'm all messed up here. Spikes it anyways. Okay, good. I was like all messed up trying to change things. So shading deep. Backing off. Screenplay to the right. Huge hit there. Let's go, Michael Williams. Let's go cover 2 man. Back off. Over the top shade. Let's see if we can use our Bosa getting here. Running back block him. Get there. Not quite. Murray. He's a quick guy, but clock is going to keep running. That's the problem they've got right now. He's just going to try to spike this here. Gets the spike down. 19 seconds left. Arizona's definitely made this score a lot closer than I would have liked. Quick throw to McBride on the outside. Gets a catch. 14 seconds left.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
That goes out in motion. Throws it out the back of the end zone there. All right, Bo, so let's get there for a sack in this game, shall we? Oh, he breaks it up. 4 seconds left. We get the ball back. Just go for the QB kneel. We're going to get out of here with a 44-28 divisional win, moving our record up to 7-4 on the season. Two-hour delay for your class, Christian? Is it because of the weather? Is that why they're doing a 2-hour delay, or is it just because the teacher or professor has to get there later? So they moved to 7-4. Advanced week. On to the next. I think we got to be playing Cleveland pretty soon. Might be the next game. Carolina. So they're 4-7 in this one. 81 overall. So players ready to negotiate. Again, I can't really do anything right now. Scouting players. Again, I don't think this is anything till the offseason for me to do at this point. And we got Carolina. So I'm going to take a quick 60-second break. I'll be right back, and we'll play this game. All right, here we go. Carolina. Game 12 of the season. Monday Night Football as well. Monday Night Football. We got a Sunday night game against Atlanta. I think it's the first Monday night of this season. Deep kick here in the landing zone to Grendo. Oh, I probably should have gone right there. Bring it out to the 25. I like how like the score bugs are kind of different too on the bottom line. Like kind of, you know, that's how it is in like real life with like different networks and different primetime games. It's kind of cool. Play action pass on first down. Pearsall wide open. Beats the man coverage. Downfield. Very nice gain. Run play at McCaffrey out to the left side. Spin move. Oh, he gets both of them. Falls forward, gets the first. Nice first carry of the game for Christian. And we'll go for a run. This time Brian Robinson into the game. Run play to the right. Takes a pretty big hit there. Second and 9. Throw to Kittle underneath. I gotta remember not to try to spin with him. It's just not super quick. Which is fine because he's a tight end. It's not necessarily supposed to be, but just gotta remember that. George Kittle wide open. He can do this, though. Gets upfield. Takes a pretty big shot, but he gets down to the 8-yard line.
It's a gain of 28 yards. That's another 49er first down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Underneath Ayuk. Down to the 4. Up against a goal line front here. Juszczyk taking the carry. Heavy package. Tight end playing fullback. Not going to do much there. Actually end up losing a yard. Now I've got to make a play.
The play lost a yard. It's now 3rd and goal.
Dang it, dude. I need that route to develop a little bit when the pass rush got there first. So our first drive, not going to get a touchdown. We're going to settle for 3. Field goal up and good. 3-0 49ers here on Monday night. Kick to the left side. And all over it. Down 27. Play action. I'm committed. And my zone is wide open. No surprise there. No surprise. Xavier Legette underneath. The thing I can't figure out in the back of the player's head, sometimes it's like orange in the back at some angles. It's kind of weird. Heart won't quit with the follow. Thanks so much on Twitch. Appreciate that. Get there, the sack. Bryce Young goes down. Michael Williams, the rookie. 2nd and 19. Throw underneath, make the tackle there, Fred Warner. 3rd, 13. Gotta get off the field in these spots. Screenplay. We're all over. Got 3 players out there. Chuba Hubbard going down. Set up for a kick return. So we forced a punt on the first drive. Deep kick, Isaac Grundo back deep. So we get a block there. Nice. Cuts to the left. Decent field position on the 32. And McCaffrey still leading all running backs receiving yards. He's got 308 this season. Try going for a toss play out to the left here on 1st and 10. Oh, nice spin move. That's a pretty good 1-yard run there. Christian likes the scoreboard. Yeah, I think it's pretty sweet on the Monday night one. I just like that they have variety. Gives you a few different looks. Like there's the traditional game one, and then there's the different ones for like the prime time Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night games. Gets McCaffrey out in the backfield there. Gets the first down. Very nice. Counterplay to the left. That's true. McCaffrey playing against his former team with the Panthers. I didn't think of that. Playing against the former squad. Brian Robinson in the game now. Take the handoff. Oh boy, I should have gone left immediately. Shoot, 3rd inches. I really screwed that one up. I should have had a first down. Run play to the left. Oh, nice, good run. For sure, going to the Super Bowl? Dude, that's a bucket list item for me. I looked at it last time the 49ers went. It's just so expensive. I bailed on the idea. I also don't have, like, friends that are 49ers fans, so, like, no one else is going to spend the money. So I'd be, like, going by myself, probably. Which would still be fun, but I'm just saying, like, if I'm going to spend that much money, it's, like, probably want to go with friends. Oh, just kidding. Oh, God. I was going to say, that's pretty sick if you are. That's pretty sick.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
Oh, try to throw McCaffrey in the flag. Gets batted down.
Intended for Christian McCaffrey. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Trying to fit this in Ayuk. Triple coverage in the middle there. What a dot. That was not a big window, but make the play. How far is it to fly? To San Francisco from where I live, it would probably be about 4 hours.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
4 to 5, maybe. Kittle underneath. Ball's forward, 6-yard gain. Purdy's already got 100 through the air here.
To number 88. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 12-yard line.
Quick throw to Pearsall. Oh, he's going to get it. I was going to say that's going to be very close, but he does get the touchdown. Try to tack on an extra point. Extra point up and good. From Virginia to San Francisco? I'm not sure. I mean, I'd probably assume a little bit longer than Michigan. So, yeah, probably about, like, closer to 5 hours if I had to guess, but I'm not 100% sure. So I don't think there's a... I'm trying to remember where the airport is. I think it's in Oakland. Or there's one in San Francisco, too. Well, like you said, they're in Santa Clara, technically, which is a bit of a drive, if I remember right. It's been a long time since, like I said, I went 20... Jeez, it's been like 6 years ago now when I went. Play action. Check down, make the play with Fred Warner. Uh-oh. Thought I had a hold to the left, but we wrapped it up pretty good. End of the first quarter. 7-4, trying to move on to 8-4 this season. The NFC race is pretty tight. We're still in the play for the 1 seed. Every team in the NFC already has at least 4 losses. Dang it, I should have stayed underneath there. McMillan underneath. It's a nice gain. Mustafa down into the box. Uh-oh, I've lost contain. Do a first down run, though. Quick throw underneath. Mustafa makes the tackle. 2nd and 2. Check down, running back wide open. Eventually make tackle about the 20. You're Kevin S. Do you still play poker? I haven't played yet this year. I do plan on playing live cash this year, though, at some point. So I'm not playing online right now because of the tax law changes in the U.S. I have concerns with how the wins and losses are quantified with the new 90% write-off for losses. But I feel fine playing live because it's like pretty clearly it's just like each cash game session per day. Not really other way you can go about it, so... Just been doing a lot of gaming and streaming. I've had a lot of fun streaming. I took like 7 months off completely from streaming and then was doing a little bit of video games and poker in November and December last year, but No, another forced fumble. Upton Stout's going to take it to the house. Dude, Fred Warner's second straight game, he's had a strip sack that's returned for a touchdown. Upton Stout into the end zone. What a game changer Fred Warner is, man. That's a guy you like having on your team. Extra point up and good, 17-0. Go for a kickoff to the left. Jason Fred's pretty good. Yeah, I'd say Fred's a decent football player. I definitely like having him on my team. One of my favorite defensive players I've ever watched. In large part because he's on the Niners, but he's really good. It's going to be a halfback pass? No, they're just going to throw it. I thought it was going to be a little throw to the halfback. What's that guy's name again? Dowdell, that's right. He's in Dallas before, Rico Dowdell. It sounds like they might let him go in free agency this year. Which is kind of interesting. Tight end across the middle, make the tackle there. 3rd and 4. What exactly does it do with the winnings, Kevin's asking? So in the U.S., you can only write off 90% of your losses for gambling. It's all gambling, not just poker. Goes this way here. So what's considered wins and losses is kind of my concern, at least. Is it like each day is its own session? Or is it like the transaction logs where it's like every microtransaction is listed? Because each of those now make a drastic difference. In the past, that's been cleared either. But if you got audited and you do it either way, like net's the same. Because you're just paying on profit at the end of the day, essentially is what ends up being, even if you list your wins and losses separate. But now what's defined as wins and losses makes a huge difference. So I'm definitely being more conservative than most people with it. But I definitely think there's concerns to be had. There's hope it could get overturned. But at this point, I think Kalshi, the prediction market, only has it at like 34% to be overturned before the end of the year. So that's not great. But I could also get clarification. Because if it was each day, I wouldn't like it, obviously, but it'd be doable. Yeah, it's just unfortunately really frustrating, to be honest. I would love to get some positive spin on it, but I'm definitely very annoyed about it. But at the end of the day, you know, I don't make the laws, so Kittle down the field and gets down to about the 7. I mean, that defensive touchdown just cracked this game wide open. 3 defensive touchdowns in the last 2 games. Quick throw to Pearsall underneath. Touchdown, Ricky Pearsall. And we are on the way to blowing out Carolina here. Extra point up and good. 24-0. Kick off to the left side. Oh gosh, I lost contain. That's my fault there. Take it all the way past midfield. Carolina's not going to like this, getting blown out on Monday Night Football. The whole nation's watching. Good defense there. Michael Williams at the tackle. Chuba Hubbard falling forward to the 42. Yep, I left that zone to go take the underneath guy. Completion underneath. Oh shit, I got caught up on the line there. Make the tackle, 3-yard gain. Corner routes. He's gonna be out at the 1. Out at the 1. Tackle him there. All right, down to 1. Let's see if we can get a big goal line stand. To be fair, when they're down this much, they would probably go for it on 4th if I had to guess. Man, maybe not if they get this far backed up. Try bringing the blitz again. Screenplay. Oh, I overran it, but I'm at least going to slow him down here when I make the tackle. And then that's going to take it to the 2-minute timeout. I mean, on the 8-yard line, they probably just take the 3. Yeah, it'd be one thing if they were on like the 2 or the 3, but I think on the 8 there. So we kick them back. They had 1st and goal from the 1. Fanatics said the 49ers are trash. I'm a big 49ers fan, so they definitely, I don't think their team was that great this year. I felt like they overachieved by getting as far as they did, but obviously they got completely throttled by Seattle in the divisional game. Crendo bringing this out. Pretty good return. 24-3. I mean, the biggest thing is just don't do anything stupid. No stupid turnover. I'm not sure who gets the ball at half. The amount of times I forget that is incredible. Ayuk underneath. Flag on the play. It looks like we're probably going to get this coming back for a holding call. Run play out to the left. Oh, I should have cut that upfield. Ends up being a 2-yard loss. And then I think with this one, we're going to throw a shoe clock on for a play now that we're at disadvantageous and like we're way ahead. Chris asked what team should I be after Texas? Are you looking to go for like a small score or do you like staying in a big conference? I think that'd be my first question. Ricky Pearsall across the middle. And then I think I'm going to take the shoe clock off now and run a play. 20 touchdowns and 3,000 yards already for Brock this season. He's playing pretty good. Unfortunately, that shoe clock play did let this clock run quite a bit, but I thought when we were on like 2nd and 22, I mean, here you can see it ends up being actually the thing to do, so. Clock runs down to 41. And we're going to be punting here. Picking between Auburn, USC, Notre Dame, Michigan, or Arizona State. I'd probably say Arizona State just because it'd be probably the most challenging. I think that'd be a good one. As an MSU fan, I just like can't in good faith pick Michigan though, so they're automatically an out for me, if I'm being fair and realistic and transparent. Yeah, I think I would pick Arizona State out of those. Make the tackle. Oh my gosh, guys. Make the tackle, please. Bringing a blitz with Fred Warner. Shift the line over this way. Get there. Oh my gosh, I whiffed. That was some bad user skill. Ooh, McMillan. Timeout there. Christian says going to do Auburn deleted. Chose Arizona State. I mean, I think both are good. Fanatic, I try to stay away from any topic that can be considered political, either one way or the other. I honestly can't stand discussions that revolve around that stuff. Anything that can have any sort of political take. So either side, just prefer to stay away from it. Okay, so we got 13 seconds left. 9:32. I mean, the biggest thing is just don't give up a touchdown here. I mean, they're already in field goal range. And there's an incompletion. 8 seconds left. Set up for a field goal attempt here. Field goal is going to be up and good. Go for the kick here. Oh, I didn't mean to bring this out. Shoot. It doesn't really matter, I guess, but 1 second left. I mean, actually, to be fair, I probably am glad I take it out because if I just fair catch it, they're gonna just give me the run plays anyways. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I thought he was going to scoop and score for a second. That would have been awful. Oh, they might scoop and score. So we kind of sputter there towards the end of the half, but still 24-6 a half is good. Make the play there at 27. Oh, shoot. I thought it was going to be a handoff. Nice tackle about the 50. Christian, does it still count as a turnover? Yeah, the fumble. So, yeah, even if it's recovered as clock's running out, because it's turnover, I'm like 99% sure it still counts as a turnover. Also up 13-0 at 2-tap. Nice. Very nice. Shoot, first down run there. Jonathan Brooks out of Texas. It's so funny we were talking about this earlier where jeez. You know the game where you used to like say, oh, you'd say a player's name and then somebody would say the school as fast as possible. Now it's like, oh, well, there's like 3 answers for some of these guys because they just portal so much. I'll be honest, man, as a college football fan, it's definitely made me like less interested in college football. Like I still care about Michigan State, but outside of that, it's just like I can't stand all the craziness. Like I'm happy the kids are getting paid, and I think they should. But this thing where you've got kids like hitting the portal and playing a different school every year, like the NFL to me is like a better football product, right? Professional, no surprise. Same thing with basketball. Like basketball's bigger difference to me. I way prefer the NBA to college. But in college, you're like, oh, it's like these guys play for the school. You see them develop over 4 years, and it's like that's not really a thing with the NFL, or sorry, with college sports right now. Uh-oh. Beat to the corner. Dude, Carolina is going on. Oh, he dropped it. No way. I just, like, looked away last second because I assumed that was an easy touchdown. Must have overthrown it, maybe. Well, we force a field goal at least. That's good. Oh, don't. Dude, I've got to start controlling the guys that are going around the edge because they keep hitting the kickers. It might show me covering them, but I'm not using them. Christian, I'm actually 34, Christian. I'm older than 31. Showing my age. I'm 34. Yeah, I've always been told I look a bit younger than my actual age. So even like when I was like, 18, I was looking like I was like 15, stuff like that. But dude, I've got to start controlling the edge because that's just driving me nuts. It happens from the CPU side too. So Carolina's going to go 13 unanswered. And they are right back in this game. Do I know Ray Williams Johnson? No, the name doesn't sound familiar to me. Is he a football player? Deep kick to Grendo. Oh, not quite fast enough to get the outside. An actor, okay. I'm like really bad with actors and actresses. I'm very, very bad at the naming people. A lot of times, like, I'll see the person, I'm like, oh, I've seen that person before, but I don't know their names often. Kalen DeBoer? Yeah, Alabama coach. I know that one. Not an actor on that one. Hand up to the left. Oh, I should have cut that upfield instead of trying to bounce it outside. Goes nowhere. 2nd and 11.
The tackle by Christian Roseboom. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 21-yard
Good throw. Jordan James going absolutely nowhere. We're at 3rd and 16. Wow, Carolina getting back in this game.
tackle made back at the 17-yard line.
Jeez, try to go. I mean, but I have 16 yards to go. Might as well try a screen again, but they're all over it the second time, too. We go 3 and out. Carolina's only down by 11.
Thomas Morstead in confirmation for San Francisco.
Nice, good special teams play.
Jimmy Horn Jr. on the return. The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
Here we go, set. Yellow, 22.
Quick throw underneath. Complete a pass for 5 yards.
Runs pass. Complete to number 82, Tommy Trumbull. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 41-yard line.
Fred Warner here. Nice hit. So we tackle him short. 3rd and 2. Let's see, we make a play at the blitz. Oh, they kind of pick it up. Completed. McMillan is good there.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for the Panthers. 1st down.
Here we go.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Bring another blitz. Oh, shoot, I overran it. If the snow's melted, yeah, it's probably a lot easier to drive than Christian for the going to class. I would imagine.
Ready. 60 red.
Shoot. Hurry up, get there. Okay. Decent gain from Carolina there. They pick up 5. Either way, if they get any points here, it's a 1-score game after we were up 24 to nothing. Can never count anybody out.
Ready.
Oh my gosh, he's wide open. They probably just scheduled the 2-hour delay, Christian, early. Like, trying to be proactive, and then the weather ended up being better than I expected. That happens sometimes.
Let's go.
Shoot, I missed him. All right, Fred Warner makes the play, though. Bring a blitz, 2nd and goal from the 2. This would be a great time for a goal line stand. Crap, Mustafa's not even near his guy that he's supposed to be covering. Let's get him over here. I hate when I have to do that, though, because then I can't use their linebackers to try to shoot the gap. Wow, we were up 24-0. Carolina's roaring back. Jeez, 21 unanswered. Big drive. Carolina's got all the momentum right now. You got Ricky Pearsall wide open first play. That's nice. See if I can spin both these guys. Oh, and I spin another guy? Oh, if I spun him, he might have been gone. Big first play, though. Christian, they're choking me right now. We are. I got to try this. We're still up, though, up by 3 and have the ball. So as long as I get my stuff together, we should be okay. I can't see the teams for conferences going to 14 conference playoffs. I think it's probably just going to stay with the conference championship games. Unless they started viewing that as an extension of the playoff where it's like you get 4 teams from each conference and then you start playing then. But what is hitch combos? It must be a play call. It didn't sound like a play call you're talking about. My assumption would be is 2 hitch routes, but Oh, good thing I waited just. Oh my God, Ayuk. How do you drop that? I think I waited a second. That one corner was there and he dropped to the halfback, but dude, Ayuk, you've got to catch that. Jordan James, huge hole in the middle. Fortunately, we get a first down next play. A double pass? I'd assume that's throw to the running back or receiver, then they throw it deep. All right, Ayuk, I need you to catch this one. Thank you. The drag route gets the first down. Definitely want to end this drive with a touchdown. Try to pump this thing back up to 2 scores. Kittle underneath, get to the edge. Tries to juke inside, but falls forward. And did he step out? Looks like he might have. Nope, that's going to end the quarter. Okay. So we're on to the 4th, 2nd and 1. Let's see if we can punch this thing in. Big play. Oh, I don't think got the first. So I guess make sure I have the chew clock on first of all. Wow. I don't think they'll have me go for it if I get stopped, but I would really want to. First down, touchdown. There we go. Jordan James into the end zone. The Oregon Duck rookie. And that is a huge play there. So we give it 21 unanswered after being up 24-0, and now we pump this thing back up to a 10-point lead, 31-21. Take 2 minutes, 13 seconds off the clock as well. Deep kick over to the left. Mustafa hurt on special teams. Yikes. By starting safety. I hate when they have the starters on special teams. Big hit across the middle, but McMillan does make the catch. Bruised knee for Mustafa. We're going to sub in Pinnock here. There's only 4 worse, and then we try to be conservative on the injury. Tackle there, just short of the first. Bring in the blitz, 2nd and 1. Rico Dowdell gets the first. Carolina still has all 3 timeouts, plus there's the 2-minute timeout as well. Okay. Incomplete underneath. Had a wide open receiver, but just missed it. Quick throw, make the tackle, 3rd and 3. 4:28 left here. Oh, shoot, I overran the drag. Oh, somebody tackle him, please. Like 7 people hit him. 7 people hit him, nobody tackled. Don't quite get there, the blitz. Check down with tight ends. So I've got the running back responsibility here. Crap. And I got lost. Touchdown, Carolina. They're not giving up, man. They are not giving up. Extra point up and good. Kick to Isaac Grendo. Cut up field. Maybe get to like the 26. Ricky Pearsall 6 for 101, 2 touchdowns. He's had a monster game. He's got to have some pretty good stats this season for us. Run play out to the right. Oh, nice hole. Go, go, go. Jordan James. I think he's gone, chat. Untouched. 74 yards into the end zone. What a play. Great blocking from the O-line there. Extra point up and good. 38-28. One play, 74 yards, 10 seconds. Not too bad. Not too bad. Kick to the left, make some special teams play. Oh, it's hitch and go, and he's wide open. Bit on it. Oh my God, he's gonna go on. Javier Brown takes a terrible. Oh, terrible, terrible line to it. Jeez, oh, Pete. Just when I thought I might have put Carolina away with my rushing touchdown, they scored in one play. Or Jair Brown. I keep saying the name wrong. Jair Brown. Wow, I can't believe that just happened. We scored one play, they scored one play. Not much has changed except 20 seconds off the clock. Continues to be my problem in this game. I'm not great on defense. I'm even running the quarter length that's like under... Jeez, another huge hole. Under the average number of plays that you would have. I think 7 minutes probably with the no accelerated clock's good for it, but I'm doing 6. I'm still like pretty high scoring games left and right. Alright, so 2 clocks on. I'm not necessarily just going to run it every time. Like I'm going to go for a pass here. I think it's different when it's a couple scores, but like one score, like I've still got to be giving myself a good chance to score. Especially if it's like high percentage completion routes, like not always necessarily, obviously, but a high percentage of the time. But here we'll go for the run, 2nd and 5. Jordan James, 2 pretty big runs in those last 2 carries. Cut up field. All right, Carolina uses their last timeout. Big play. I do not want to have to give them the ball back. Kittle's pretty covered. I'm hoping he makes a play. He does. George Kittle. And that actually should be ball game, I think. Because we can let this go down to 2 minutes, then it should be 40 seconds 3 times. No, the college football, the AI doesn't seem to calculate it perfectly well. So I'm not sure if does it in Madden. So yeah, it does have QB kneel on. All right, so a lot of times in college football, I had to do it once, then you run a play. Let's see how the game logic is here. Oh boy, it's probably the same thing, isn't it? Yep. Oh, please don't give me a stupid injury stoppage. Or a fumble here, for that matter. So we'll snap this at 1. Hang on to it. And then a lot of times it lets you kneel it out from here. Just like a weird game logic that's going on.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
There it is, ball game. We survived. We're up 24-0, but only won the game by 3. At the end of the day, though, in the NFL, a win is a win. We take them. We will take it. Scoop and score was huge early. Go ahead and advance to the next week, see what we're looking at. We are going to wrap up the stream here today. And then tomorrow I'm going to be online sometime between 9 a.m. to noon. I might try doing some pretty early streams at 9 a.m. Eastern time. When we get back tomorrow, our first game is against Cleveland. So we're 8-4. We'll take a quick look at the NFL standings. So you got the Patriots way ahead at 11-1. We look at just the NFC. Everybody's got at least 4 losses. So we're actually out front here. Lions at 7-4. And then a whole bunch of teams at 5 or 6 losses. So we're still like, even though we're at the top of the NFC through 12, it's still a bit of a battle. So, Christian, so I'm going to start sometime between 9 and 12. The stream will probably be somewhere like 5 to 8 hours if I had to guess, depending on when I start. So it's just going to start sometime between 9 a.m. to noon. So, all right, guys, appreciate you being here. We'll catch you back tomorrow. Until then, hope you guys have a good evening, and we'll see you back soon.